Okay, I think I'm on right now. Let's see here. Alright, so I'm just gonna go ahead and work on building my Pokemon right now. Trying to make a competitive dex. Right now there's not really a lot in here, but we'll get I'm gonna start getting it going here momentarily. Okay, there we go. Gotta head on into Pokemon ORAS. Okay. Okay, here we go. Let's see, I'm gonna go ahead and start with Crobat. And we'll already have a Crobat, but I wanted a Moonball. None of these moves are egg moves, so we should be pretty good with that. Hidden ability we're not looking for on this Pokemon, so we can just go straight on in. Stuff away for now. So bring out Camerupt. Use Bulbasaur later. Put the Infiltrator in the box for now here. There we go. Alright, here we go. Hey, MKX Predator Hunter, how are you doing today? Thanks for coming by. Today I'm just starting a rather huge project. Well, I've been actually doing it for about 2 weeks now, off and on, but trying to make a battle-ready Pokemon for each of the 720 Pokemon. All legit, and hopefully with cool Pokeballs to go with them. That's why, even though I have a competitive VGC 16 Crobat, I'm using it to breed another one because I want it in a Moonball. Because if I learned anything in the game of Splatoon, it's that fashion is the most important thing. So we're gonna get Crobat and a Moonball here. Just woke up, huh? Well, I've been awake for about 2-3 hours now, but I just went on cast and started playing this a moment ago. Of course, not every Pokemon is going to be a VGC 16 Pokemon. That wouldn't really be realistic for Zubat to be VG 16. So, I have plans for the lower evolutions. Planning on building a bunch of little cup Pokemon, level 5 and lower. And although I don't generally play Smogon rules, I tend to want to have Pokemon ready just in case someone that does want to play those kinds of rules wants to play. It'd be nice to have like a bunch of different kinds of Pokemon to work with. Do I have a battle-ready Bagon? Actually, I don't have a battle-ready Bagon, but I do have a Heavy Ball Bagon that was given to me. That is female, so I do have that. I'm not really sure if I want Heavy Ball. I actually made a Dive Ball Salamence for my Stormcloud gym team last year. Kinda likes Dive Ball for some reason. I'll have to think heavily about the Heavy Ball. But I do appreciate the offer. I didn't even pay attention. A Pokemon hatched. Oh, okay. But I don't have enough eggs yet. Let's pick up a few more before I check them. There we go. Yeah, probably should change over to PSS. Turn on the PSS, maybe go online. Dive Ball Tepig, that's pretty hardcore, I suppose. Is that even legal? I don't recall anything other than Pokeball being legal for Tepig. Could very well be legal. I'm kind of blanking right now on if Tepig's 5th gen or not. I thought 5th gen you couldn't get anything but Pokeball. It's too early in the morning for me to think about the legalities of Dive Ball Tepig. It's that's too much for me right now. I'll worry about that later. Let's just worry about the Zubat here. Oh, wrong. Well, I should connect to the internet though and do that. Yeah. You know, on the off chance that people online might want to help me out with my hatching powers. I see. Well, see, in my mind, Tepig is 5th gen? A 5th gen starter? I don't recall, no, that's 6th gen. I can't even remember it. It's 5th gen. And in order for Dive Ball to be legal, you'd have to be able to catch Tepig in the wild. Don't believe you can, and I don't think it's a Friend Safari Pokemon for 6th gen, so you can't catch it that way. Even if you were able to do that, you would have to be able to catch a female with the Dive Ball in order for you to breed it over. So I don't really think Tepig Dive Ball is legal. If your friend happened to breed it, then that would mean that the female parent would have to be in a Dive Ball as well. What am I doing? Catch the other Zubat, Mikey. Jesus. Stop worrying about that little kid. Let's see here. MKX Predator Hunter, did you happen to get Darkrai when it was available here in the US through GameStop and Mystery Gift? Of course, this month Darkrai's not available to pick up at GameStop anymore. Right now it is Manaphy online on Mystery Gift for the month of June. Did very cool. There's a lot of Pokemon happening nowadays. Yesterday it was announced that a shiny Mewtwo holding the Mewtwo Knight Y Megastone is being offered to all Play Pokemon players. A code for the shiny Mewtwo will be available to anyone who has collected at least one play point this season for the competitive season of 2016. In order to get that, you need to in order to get the play point, you need to have gone to an officially sanctioned Play Pokemon tournament or a Pokemon League. And you also need to be a Play Pokemon player that is opted in to getting the Pokemon Trainer Club newsletter in the email each month. Those players will get a code for Shiny Mewtwo Y in late July in their Pokemon Trainer Club newsletter. No, I am not missing Darkrai. In fact, I have about 10 or so Darkrai code cards that I've collected. I'm going to various GameStops last month. I collected them while I was working on setting up play Pokemon tournaments for the future. So I have a bunch of them. Well, I guess I should just start having the judge look at this instead. Scarlet Red Panda has been kicked from the stream. I hope that's your message for hi Mikey, because I haven't really kicked anyone from the stream. Thank you for coming by though. Okay, that one is a garbage Zubat. Let's see what this one looks like. Defense only, that's garbage too. And let's try this one here. And this is HP only. Wow. Actually, the original Pokemon that I was using for female was a garbage Pokemon because I just caught it in 4th gen. Let's look at this Zubat again here. Attack and special attack. Well, I mean that's great, except that I'm not using either stat, so I guess that's even more worthless. So I guess we'll probably replace the existing Zubat with this boy here. Girl, I mean. Yeah. Alright, well, let's go ahead and start dumping away these Pokemon here. We'll keep this one. Oops. Oh, very cool. Shiny Latias. Nicely done. I don't know what Shiny Latias looks like. A Shiny Latios. It's like a turquoise and white. Alright, let's go ahead and put Destiny not on this. Oh, wait, the other direction. There we go. It's yellow. Oh, cool. Very cool. Not much of a shiny hunter myself. I don't really care about the shininess. Generally speaking, I'm more interested in making all of my competitive Pokemon contest stars. Alright, let's remove this Zubat. We don't need it in there. Go and put the new Zubat in. Oops, wrong one. There we go. I mean, I have like a box and a half of worth of shinies, but never really cared. Sneak Zubat into the box here. I'll end up ditching it too eventually, but just put it in there for now. Again. all of your shiny, all of your competitive mons are shiny with max stars. It's got to be a lot of work to get them to be competitive with max Ivies. Take your breeding seriously. Cool, cool. Yeah, I take breeding pretty seriously too. That's why I'm pretty knowledgeable about what's legal and what's not in breeding. Yeah, I'll look up that look up information on Tepig real quick. Just make sure that I'm on the money for Tepig. I'm a play Pokemon tournament organizer and judge, so I have to be up on this stuff. Alright. See, Tepig, hidden ability not available. Thick Fat. Gen 6. Oh, I was looking at Gen 5. There we go. Gen 6, it is available. Thick Fat. Says you get Tepig from Professor Birch, which I'm aware of, at Route 101. Previous gen was Gen 5. A starter Pokemon in Black and Black 2. Yeah, I'd have to say Dive Ball Tepig is not legal. Yep, I still have that Milotic as well. In fact, that's when I started doing VGC. I traveled by myself, because none of my friends were as into it as me. Traveled all the way from San Diego to, I think it was Arizona? Phoenix, Arizona? Yeah, that sounds about right. Phoenix, Arizona, by car, and got there. VGC was so popular at the time that they had over 1,000 people there for wanting to battle. They broke out wristbands with each Pokemon's name and their Pokédex number, and they did a random raffle to see who would actually play in that regional. I got Shuckle, which, by the way, is Pokédex number 213. I only know Shuckle's Pokédex number because they didn't call its number, so I didn't get to play in the tournament. So I hate Shuckle forever. Thanks, though. But I got my Milotic, so I traveled for 6 hours for a shiny Milotic, and then traveled 6 hours back home. Hello, Pikajaws 5. Thanks for coming by. Alright. Let's pick up some eggs here. So you went to the same tournament I did then? Is that really amazing? Someone pronouncing Pikajaws 5 correct? Does everyone mess that up? Because I'm pretty bad with pronunciation of people's names myself. Just like Forever Gob's really bad at spelling my name, but what's up? How many eggs do I have? 4? Alright, good. Problems of breeding Pokemon is having to deal with waiting for eggs when you're chain breeding here. There we go. There's the 5th one. Right now we're working on recreating my VGC16 Crobat by breeding a 4th gen female Moonball Zubat, chain breeding that Moonball over, so that I eventually have that Crobat. I also have a Zubat with Infiltrator that I caught in this game. In a Dark Ball, excuse me. Dusk Ball. We'll get it right sometime. In a Dusk Ball. It took me a while to find a female Infiltrator for that. And we'll be making a Zubat and a Golbat with Infiltrator in the Dusk Ball. Forever Gob asks, what's the team? Well, I don't have plans on my current teams other than to maybe rebreed them also into special Pokeballs. If you take a look at the bottom middle of your screen, you'll see that I have an advertisement banner for the Nintendo Summer 2016 Pokemon League Act 1 plus Summer events. That is a local event here in San Diego that will be starting up a 3-month Pokemon League. We just meet once a month, and it's kind of like a mini league. The idea behind this league this time around is that we have 6 gym leaders, and each one will have 2 types. Not 2 types like last year in Street Pass San Diego, where gym leader has 3 of one type and 3 of the other. I mean, each gym leader has literally 2 teams, mono teams of their 2 selected types, and the kind of wrench thrown into this is that each of those 6 gym leaders is playing on a specific mode. So, for example, I will be the rotation gym leader. We have a singles gym leader, we have a doubles gym leader, a triples gym leader, we have me, the rotation gym leader, and we have 2 gym leaders that work as a team for the multi-battle gym. So I already have 2 teams built for that. I will be and have been playing them online. But as you can imagine, it's pretty hard to find a rotation battle at all online. So, generally speaking, I've been trying my teams in other formats. And I have to say that my ground team especially has been surprising in that it seems to be at least somewhat competitive in VGC 16, despite not having Protect on any of the Pokemon, because it was meant for a rotation team. So, but it is interesting to see how the Pokemon work in other formats, and it's a challenge that people who go to our league are going to have to deal with, because they're going to have to go after 5 separate styles of play. Forever God, we don't have an Elite Four. This league was designed by a friend of mine at Nintendo, who is just trying to gauge the interest of the different styles of battle with the San Diego Pokemon players. That's why we're kind of doing this rough experiment to see what people like. Trying to change things up a bit. How do you pass on Pokeballs? So, a Pokeball can be passed when breeding. The exception to the rules would be the Master Ball and the Cherish Ball. Neither of those can be passed through breeding. The way they pass is you must have the ball on the female and then breed. That's why only specific ball types are legal on certain Pokemon. It looked like I was half paying attention because I was explaining that. I think it was this one, right? Yeah. HD spec speed. Ah, perfect. That is excellent. So right here, you can see that if you take a look at the bottom screen, which is displayed on the right, you'll see that each one of the 5 Zubats that I bred are in Moonball right now. Moonball is only legal in 4th Gen Heart Gold, Soul Silver, because that is a Johto Ball, which is created from yellow apricorns. So, in order for me to have created this Zubat in 6th Gen with the Pentagon, which you see right below there, I had to go into Heart Gold and catch a female Zubat in a Moonball. Then transferred over to Black 2, and then transfer it up to my Pokebank, and then down to my Alpha Sapphire game, and then breed it with a compatible male. And that is how you end up getting the ball passed from Pokemon to Pokemon. The reason why this is important is because 4th Gen did not have hidden abilities, so therefore it is illegal to have, let's say, Infiltrator Zubat with the Moonball, because it's not possible. You can only get Infiltrator Zubat in 5th and 6th Gen, and Moonball wasn't in those games. So it's important to know your Pokemon really deeply if you're going to be trying to get these combinations. This is the reason why I have a Duskball Zubat with Infiltrator for breeding Zubat and Golbat. It's not because I don't like the Moonball on those two, it's because it's not legal with Infiltrator. Predator, your team. It's Melodic, Umbreon, Dragonite, Lucario, Aggron, and Leafeon. Oh, it sounds pretty bulky. I guess it would have to be left to actually playing it to see how good it is. Possibly some baton passing, it looks like, might be happening in that team. It's pretty bulky, I'll give it that. It does look like it's anti-metagame. Well, except for maybe the Leafeon, but yeah. It sounds like a doable team. Alright, so I got this, and I don't need any egg moves on it, so this Zubat is good to go. Let's go ahead and mark this one. That will be my Crobat. Okay, and well, I guess I should keep a couple of these females, no matter how bad they are. Just for rejects, just in case someone wants them. Kind of jumped from bad to best ever really quickly there. Got a little lucky on the breeding. It's a Spec Attack Speed. Zubat here. This one's HP. Oh, it's not even HP. Only has fantastic stats, so it's pretty much just garbage, but okay. And I don't see any reason to keep these Zubats that are male. Go ahead and release those. There we go. Wrong one. This one here. Alright, we'll keep that and put that here. And we'll go ahead and put these here. Alright. And let's bring out our Duskball Zubat with Infiltrator. Alright, there we go. Alright, so I am now going to work on making Zubat, and for Zubat, it's not going to run the same kind of set, since it's not going to be a VGC16 Pokemon. I'm going to want to make that Jolly, and I want Defog and Brave Bird, which are both egg moves. So in order to do that, I'm going to want probably a Swanna for that job. Let's see if I have a Swanna. I haven't really looked into this until this point. I mean, I have a Swanna. I need to see if I have a male Swanna. Oh, hello, 56_D. How are you doing there? Thanks for coming by. There's the Swanna. Okay, that's male. Ooh, it has Brave Bird as well. Perfect. Let's pull that. And I'm gonna need a heart scale, which I don't currently have, I don't think. So let's go ahead and pull out Bennett. And that's the name of a tournament that happened that I ran. It's no longer in effect and has no Pokemon from it. So let's change that to box 1. Alright. Okay, so the goal here is to get Defog and Brave Bird onto a female Zubat with Infiltrator and the Dusk Ball. So, first thing is first. I need that heart scale. So let's go ahead and fly out and get a heart scale. Too far. Let's back up to Evergrande. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and start fishing here. Okay, there's a Love Disc. Let's see if this one has a scale on it. This Bennett is a Frisk Pokemon, which means if that Love Disc had a heart scale on it, it would have found it. But it didn't find one, so we're just gonna run. And we'll try again. Oh, a little too slow in that one. Let's try it again. Wow. Is my A not working? Let's see here. I'll try it with L. Maybe I should go off sound. This 2DS that I'm playing on has been beat up a lot. No, Love Disc has heart scale 50% of the time. No, not all Love Disc have them. Corsola's pretty rare, but I mean, you know, if it wants to give me a Luminous Moss, I suppose I'll take it. And as you saw, I have Thief on this Bennett as well. This is a Bennett that I got in a friend safari. It's not very competitive, but it's a very good partner in crime for my heart scale needs. Nothing seems to be biting, eh? Seems pretty dead here. Let's try over here. Nope. And I was slow again. Notice when I look away from the screen and just go off the sound, I do better. Case in point. There's a Love Disc. Let's see if this one has it. There we go. Oh, did I remove that luminous moss? I don't remember if I did. Yep, I did. Okay, good. You have to remember each time to remove it from your Pokemon, otherwise you're wasting your time. Oh, we did get what we needed. Go ahead and fly on out. Probably should take some time in the future to stock up on heart scales, but for right now we're kind of a busy Pokemon professor, so you know, don't have much time for that nowadays. But I gotta make time because I really need to get this dex completed, which means I'm gonna need a lot of heart scales for that. Why am I going to Fortree? I don't need a hidden power. Let's try that again. There we go. Alright, so going back to the original issue, we're trying to learn Defog and Brave Bird. This is on Zubat, so we need to teach Swanna Defog, which is a move that it learns by level up. We'll go ahead and remove the lowest move on the list here. In this case, it's Hurricane. Alright, there we go. We got both Brave Bird and Defog now. And out we go. Alright. Let's go ahead and head back out. Back to the battle resort. We'll start doing let's do Zubat first. Zubat, we're gonna want Jolly. Actually, both of them need Defog and Brave Bird, so well, I guess I can wait until I get to that point. So let's go ahead and just do what we need to do here first. We'll get Defog and Brave Bird on the Zubat, and then we'll make the decision on which Pokemon I want to breed first. Alright, let's go ahead and bring back our Crobat and our Zubat here. Okay. Alright, so the Zubat that I have here, this one is Timid Infiltrator, I believe? No, Calm Infiltrator. And Swanna is Gentle, so I don't really care either which way on this. So we're just going to put them in there without any items, because there's probably nothing to transfer IV-wise. Hello, Legendary Typhlosion, how are you doing? Let's go ahead and go into our... Oops, I don't want to deposit. Well, I guess I technically do. So, oops, let's... Oh, I didn't go to organize, that's why. Alright, let's go ahead and move Crobat and this Zubat back in. Take the Destiny Knot since I don't need it anymore. And let's Let's bring Banette back in. I don't need you. And we got our Magma Armor Camrupt hanging in there. I'm doing alright. I am currently working on building a 720 Pokemon competitive dex. We just finished doing Moonball Inner Focus Zubat that's going to become a Crobat for the VGC 16 meta. And now we're working on getting Brave Bird and Defog onto a Dusk Ball Zubat with Infiltrator, so that I can go ahead and breed a Jolly Zubat and an Impish Golbat. Let's check on Swanna and Zubat. They seem to get along alright, so that's good, I suppose. After Zubat and Zubat and Golbat, I'm planning on going ahead and rebreeding my 2 gym teams that I will be using in the Nintendiego Pokemon League. Get them into appropriate balls as well, and count those towards the competitive dex. No Pokemon that I have that is in a Pokeball will count towards that competitive dex, unless breeding it into a better ball is not viable. So, for example, Pokemon that are in the indeterminate egg group, Rotom, Metagross, those kinds of Pokemon, those ones I will count, since they do not come in a female variety, or they don't come in a female variety, or they're in the indeterminate egg group, where you're unable to get the breeding going. What competitive Pokemon do you have a copy of? A lot? I do a lot of competitive Pokemon play. So I have a lot of competitive Pokemon, but almost none of them am I currently counting towards that 720 goal. So as I said, I want to include special Pokeballs, and they all have to be legally bred in legal combinations. So no Infiltrator Moonball Zubat, for example, because that's not legal. It's not doable. Hello, Jalen30. Thanks for coming by. Legendary Typhlosion asks, which one is your strongest? I don't really think of any one Pokemon as my strongest. They all have weaknesses. I mean, we could discuss how my Groudon is super OP, I suppose. But honestly, every one of them can be defeated, just like any one of your Pokemon can be defeated. Hello. Not really sure how I pronounce that. Kano CPFC. the first Dusk Ball Zubat. Let's see in a bit after the rest of them are hatched what that looks like. It's a female, so that's a good one. Alright, let's go ahead and get the hatching power going here. Which one do you prefer to use? Which one Pokemon do I prefer to use? Well, I prefer Bulbasaur. That's my favorite Pokemon. I wouldn't say it's the most competitive Pokemon, but it is a Pokemon that is very, very useful for EV training all of my other Pokemon, since it learns Sweet Scent and Razor Leaf. So it is able to do some mass EV training very quickly. And another advantage Bulbasaur gets is that it is Poison type, so it cannot be poisoned by Poison Sting from Sandshrew. It's a good Pokemon for EV training. Which competitive? I don't really have a favorite competitive Pokemon, because I play in a lot of different kinds of formats. I played a lot of mono-type teams as of late, being a gym leader for Street Pass San Diego and for Nintendiego. I've been doing a lot of the online Pokemon Global Link tournaments since after having become a Pokemon professor here in San Diego and being the first one to really try to grow the Pokemon video game community here. I haven't really had a lot of time to do VGC this year, so I end up having to breed Pokemon all of the time. Forever Gob, I assume, is asking about my Fire Team, and which of my Fire Team Pokemon is my favorite. Definitely Charizard Y is my favorite one. It's really powerful. Flamethrower hits things really hard, even on Pokemon that resist it. It helps my entire Fire Team with Drought, and it can take Adamant, Aquaband, Aquatail in the sun from Azumarill, one of the biggest threats to the team. So I'd say my Charizard Y is probably my most favorite out of that team. But that being said, the Pokemon I'm actually most proud of in the Fire Team is Torkoal. I did a lot of testing with that Torkoal to try to figure out how to best utilize it, and I'm very happy with the result. It's a key component to the team strategy of weakening and stopping water, rock, and ground, and the team would not be effective at all without Torkoal being there. Predator Hunter asks, did you change your moves on your VGC Melodic? I think so, but I've never used it in any sort of competition because, quite simply put, the VGC Melodic that I got before I knew anything about breeding Pokemon and stuff, and of course it was garbage. So, yeah. So, if it has good moves on it, it still couldn't use them well anyway. Okay, here we go. So we got a Zubat with the egg moves Brave Bird, Defog, and Whirlwind. That's excellent. Doesn't have any IVs, but this is a good starting point. Did I have another female Pokemon in here? I did. I have two others. Let me check the other two. And nowadays you probably wouldn't use a Melodic from VGC09 anyway. It's not Pentagon, and it most definitely wouldn't have competitive, which is definitely a better ability for Melodic than the old ability of, I think it was Marvel Scale. Yeah, it pales in comparison to competitive, so unless you breed a new Melodic with competitive, yeah, I wouldn't use the 09 Melodic. Okay, that Pokemon's garbage too. Let's see what this one looks like. That one is garbage too. Alright, so I guess it doesn't matter. Let's go ahead and get rid of all of these except for the top one. Wait, was that timid? Oh, it was brave. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. This one's impish. Well, I guess in that case we'll use that one instead. Because I do have a I do plan on doing impish Golbat, so I may as well start with Golbat since I have an impish one. Let's go ahead and put an Everstone on that. Okay, and let's go ahead and bring in a Ditto. Well, one with an attack stat. There we go. And we'll go ahead and Destiny Knot that one. Tell the kid to go and have breakfast with that egg, and we'll go ahead and switch out some Pokemon. Okay, we can put the Calm Infiltrator back. I don't need that anymore. Starting to run out of room though. Probably should start putting Pokemon back in the bank here. Let's put that there. Swanna will kind of put approximately where it should be. Swanna should be around here. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Okay. Alright, so we're going to take this Zubat, which has no IVs on it, and has the correct nature of Impish, and breed it with this Ditto that has 6 IV. And the goal for this Golbat is to have Brave Bird and Defog, Roost, and Super Fang. Super Fang is a tutor move for battle points, and Roost is a TM, so pretty much don't need to do anything too special with this one. Alright, there we go. Oh, it's someone's birthday today. Hey. Happy birthday, not equal to whatever Japanese symbols that is. Start. Alright. And get along. Alright, cool. Let's go ahead and save here. There was a lot of work done so far. Yeah, hate to lose all of it. Wow, game sync's going through. It's been over an hour since I saved. That's not good. Gotta save a lot more often than that. Alrighty. So the goal here, it's impish. We're gonna need Brave Bird to do some damage, so we need the attack stat. We don't need the special attack stat though. So looking for 5 Ivy without special attack. Not really understanding why I'm going around the island and doing the sand here. Let's try to collect some Pokemon from the kid here before we do that. Turn around, boy. Come on. I know you're hiding eggs. There we go. Okay. So after I get this Impish Golbat and the Jolly Zubat done, I think I'm going to address the team that I shall be using at the Nintendo event. That team is a mono fairy team built for rotation. I don't think I've tried it out on VGC 2016, but I have a feeling it's not that great. Really has a much different approach to the ground team. And I think it's probably easier to defeat than the ground team. The question is VGC or TCG? Well, I'm a VG player. I've been that for a long time. But the TCG is a very fun game too. I just can't really devote being competitive to both, and I also don't have a need to be as aggressive on the TCG side of things here in San Diego. We have two great professors and leagues here in San Diego, headed by Doreen and Daniel of the Play Pokemon San Diego League and the South Bay Pokemon League. respectively. They do a great job with TCG. Green was the one that helped train me as a professor to do stuff for the VGC. So a lot of respect for her, and Daniel over at South Bay Pokemon League, after a long absence, has started running VGC tournaments and utilizing me as a head judge. So I'm very grateful for that. It's really helped relieve some of the responsibilities that I put on myself over the last year. So, I mean, for the most part, I love both games. I played both games when I was younger. I still play the TCG nowadays. I got back into it on the free PC game, Pokemon trading card game online. But my money generally gets spent on the video game nowadays. Or my add on the breeding here. Got 3 more eggs to go. Fun fact, I was doing this stuff with Bulbasaur for about a week. Just trying to do Bulbasaur. I wanted a Bulbasaur in a nest ball. And of course Bulbasaur needed to be a Little Cup Bulbasaur, and unlike other Bulbasaur family Pokemon, I really felt like Bulbasaur can't do anything unless it has Hidden Power Fire. So I insisted on having Hidden Power Fire, and I also insisted on Sleep Powder. Sleep Powder is a level up move, but you can't get Sleep Powder on Bulbasaur at level 5. It gets it after level 5, and true Little Cup means that your Pokemon is level 5 or under. So in order to get Sleep Powder, you need to have a male and a female that both know Sleep Powder. Which means that in order to properly breed a Hidden Power Fire Sleep Powder level 5 Bulbasaur, you need to get a Hidden Power Fire male Bulbasaur and a Hidden Power Fire female Bulbasaur, both leveled up enough to get Sleep Powder, and the female needs the Nest Ball, and it needs Chlorophyll as well, the hidden ability. So you can imagine how hard that is to do, since it's not as easy as just pulling a Ditto out, since Ditto doesn't learn Sleep Powder. So, and also Ditto doesn't pass Nest Ball. So it took me a long time to do Bulbasaur. I was thinking about bypassing it for the time being and going back to it later, just so that I could progress faster in this Pokédex. But Bulbasaur is my favorite Pokemon, and if I couldn't breed a Hidden Power Fire level 5 Bulbasaur with Sleep Powder, then there's no way that I can do any of the other hard-to-do Pokemon. So I stuck through it, finally got it done. Bulbasaur's waiting for EV training, so is Ivysaur. Venusaur's already EV trained, is just waiting to be leveled up to level 100. And we're waiting on leveling those all up until I have more Pokemon to level alongside them. No, I do not have a competitive Heliolisk legendary Typhlosion. Funny thing is, during the online tournament that allowed only electric type Pokemon, Heliolisk was a huge threat because of Hyper Voice and its high special attack stat. So I had to come up with a defense to go up against Heliolisk, and the defense I ended up going with in that tournament was an Emolga that has Ion Deluge and Motor Drive. That worked quite well. Wow, got some good options here. Let's see if any of those are 5 Ivy. Let's go back in here. Right here. This is the only female one, so let's check that one first. Well, that's not 5 Ivy. It's defense speed. Ion Deluge. Ion Deluge is an interesting support move. Has very limited usage, but what Ion Deluge does is it takes any normal type move during the turn and changes it to electric type. So, and it's priority 1. So, the reason that's a defense in an electric only tournament is that it takes Boom Burst, Hyper Voice. It changes them from normal type to electric, and that has the side effect of not only reducing the damage against my electric Pokemon, but also activating Emolga's Motor Drive, further speeding it up. It was a very situational move for a very situational tournament, and it worked rather well. Let's check out this Zubat. This one's the only one with possible HP 31. And it is also relative, so that's not going to do us any good. Alright, well. Wait. How many IVs did I have on the original Pokemon? 0, right? So, let's go back here again. Let's double check the female, I think. We can use this anyway. This one's defense speed, so let's go ahead and take this one. Defense speed. Get rid of the rest. There we go. Let's go ahead and do this. No, that's actually a good question. The short-term goal is to get a Golbat with Impish nature and 5 IV with Brave Bird and Defog. And a Zubat that is 5 IV with Brave Bird and Defog. That's Jolly. The long-term goal I will show you in just a moment. may as well take this time to clean up the box a little bit. So, the long-term goal is to have a competitive Pokédex, a live dex, as it were. A dex full of Pokemon that are competitive, that if someone said, I want to play Ubers, Smogon Ubers, of course, I could pull out Ubers. If someone said, I want to play Little Cup, I could do that. Oh, nice even number. Let's take that 14 battle points there. So, here I've taken 25 of my boxes and labeled them. And if you see a Pokemon in a box, it means that it's completed. I haven't done a lot, and actually some of them I probably do have, but they need to be in a special ball. They can't just be in a Pokeball, unless it's unless it's impossible to do that. Like for example, Rotom, you're not able to get a competitive one by breeding and have like a Dusk Ball, for example. It won't work because of the fact that they don't come in female. Yes, so like for example, here's my Little Cup Squirtle. This one is in a Dive Ball. And that's different than my Wartortle. Now of course I need to get items too. This one would be holding Eviolite, for example. And here's my Blastoise. This one would be holding Blastoise Knight. This one's meant for VGC 16, while this one's meant for OU. And this one's meant for Little Cup here. Doesn't really matter. It doesn't have to be those specific things. Like I might even just keep I may rebreed Emolga, for example, and keep it with its moves from the Electric Only tournament. But they need to be in a special ball. That's why it took forever to do this Bulbasaur, for example, here. Hidden Power Fire with Sleep Powder. And a Nest Ball there. Let's do some cleanup while we're here. Let's see. Let's bring these other Zubats out. Nope, that's the one I need to use, right? I don't remember. No, this is Moonball. This is not the one. Let's put that there. I'm pretty sure the one that I was going to breed next is still in the party. And that's the original from 4th gen. Here we go. So, this one, for example, that one would actually count. It's a Gardevoir, that's Timid Telepathy for VGC 15 in a special ball. We'll worry about that later. My boxes are a huge mess right now. Eventually they'll get cleaned up and they'll get into the competitive decks as we go along. Got my level ball Pidgey. Oh yeah, look at that beautiful thing there. Alright. Let's go ahead and save for now. What moveset should I do for Mew? In my thought process, a moveset for Mew should be determined by the team it's in. I would never make a suggestion on how to use Mew unless you had all 5 of your other Pokemon set. What's your leveling method? Well, my leveling method is to EV train my Pokemon first. If it's for Little Cup, I have to do that via super secret training, because any other method will get your Pokemon above level 5, and you can't do that for Little Cup. So, super secret training for Little Cup Pokemon. For every other Pokemon, I level them up to level 100. That's pretty easy to do in this game. Blissey bases make it really easy to do so. But you can only use each one of the 12 bases once a day, so that's why I have Pokemon waiting here. This one's the Little Cup Bulbasaur. This one is the Ivysaur, eventually. That needs to be EV trained first, and this one is an EV trained Hidden Power Ice Venusaur for VGC and singles. And this one I've been slowly leveling up with other Pokemon, but all of those are already level 100, so we'll let Venusaur sit until we get more Pokemon to level up. Pokemon League's way too slow. Blissey bases are much better. Very easy to use. They don't add EVs, so you could theoretically actually level them up before you EV train them, and then just use Tomato Berry. Am I thinking right? Tomato? Or is it Pomeg? It's one of those two. Removes HP EVs from your Pokemon. Yeah, Blissey's the way better option. Bar none. Yeah, I need a little break from breeding here. Let's see. Alright, so is this the correct one? Yeah, it is the correct one. Alright, everything's in place. Let's go ahead and drop that in. So like this Azumarill, this one would count. It's in Dive Ball as well. It's a competitive Pokemon. It's actually going to be in my fairy team for this Nintendigo event. Some of these others I need to rebreed. Mawile needs to be rebred. Sylveon's good. It's in Heal Ball. Whimsicott definitely need to do. Klefki can stay because no, it's female. Nope, and then it's gonna have to be rebred. And this Gardevoir is a different one than the one that I just used. It's Calm. Gonna have to rebreed it because I got the other Gardevoir. Alright, oh, that's not there. Go ahead and save first here. Yeah, it's a good strategy when you're starting out breeding to send out your Breejex out on GTS and ask for the next Pokemon that you're trying to breed. Sometimes you end up getting some good egg moves or even some good IVs on the Pokemon. Go online here. Turn on the fan here. Hopefully it doesn't make too much noise on the cast. If it does, I'm sorry. Okay, let's do a little free battle spot. I like to fool around with my teams on free single, double, triple, and rotation. Just kind of gives me a better idea of what the strengths and weaknesses of my teams are, and gives me a good, strong idea of what players will try to do against a single typing. Cresselia Bolt. Okay. That's cool, I guess. Alright, looks like we got a VGC 16 team here. So if we're gonna have a VGC 16 team, then I guess that means we're gonna have to bring 2 swines. Okay. Well. Yeah, I guess I don't really have much of a choice. I'm gonna bring 2 swines, bring Gastrodon. I hate to bring Camerupt, but it feels like I can't do anything if I don't bring Camerupt. He brings that Ferrothorn. I won't be able to do anything at all. So even though I'm going up against a Kyogre team, I don't really have much of a choice but play it this way. As I said, this team's built for rotation, so we'll see how this goes. I'm definitely at a disadvantage here. This team works a lot better against Groudon teams. But, you know, we're kind of screwing around. See how this goes. Leading off with the 2 swines. Kind of predicted that. Glad I did predict that. That's a Xerneas lead with the Kangaskhan. Probably going to fake out. Don't really have much of a choice, but I go for a double Icicle Crash here and get some damage. Well, we do have a choice. Yeah, I think we're still, yeah, you know what? I think I'm probably actually better going off of Ice Shard here. Let's try Roar over here. And there goes Kangaskhan. Probably going to go for the fake out. If he goes for Adamant, oh, no, I guess it went with the fake out. Alright. Went after the right one. Hoping to roar out the Xerneas. That was really the only good option I had, but that didn't happen. I don't think Piloswine can take a Dazzling Gleam, but we'll see. I guess we'll try to Superpower. It's probably the only option I have anyway. Here goes the Gleam. Mamoswine's definitely going down to that. Yep. Also did Piloswine. Yeah, the Xerneas, it's a big issue on the team against my team. Could have probably led with Camerupt. That might have helped out a little bit. But it's kind of tough to go up against these two here. We'll go with Fire Blast. really sure why it's doing that. Really should have just done the Dazzling Gleam. Speed's not good there. Really thinks Camrupt is a big threat. It's really interesting. If it was me, I would have just done 2 Dazzling Gleams. You can kind of tell that the opponent has a strong team, but isn't really knowledgeable on the Pokemon that I'm using. Probably a first-year VGC player. That should have lasted a lot shorter than it really did there. Wasn't able to force out that Xerneas with the roar. Probably would have done better if I don't know, I saved the battle. I have no space. I probably should have hit with Icicle Crash on Xerneas rather than doing the Ice Shard on Kangaskhan. I can barely see that on my screen there. Timmy won. I think that's what it says. It's really hard to see the dark blue on my screen, but hello, thanks for coming by. It's really interesting seeing more VGC 16 teams on Free Battle Double recently. I would have expected them to be playing on Ranked Special. Alright, PM, well, thanks for coming by. This one looks like a VGC 2015 team. Okay. I think this is a good place to lead with my Mega. I'm not sure on Gastrodon. That's why I'm not sure on Mamoswine, now that I think about it. I think we should lead with the Camera Paloswine instead. Kind of hesitant to bring the Mamoswine as well. Thinking maybe Gurlork might be a good option. I would like to threaten Amoonguss more. Why not? Oh yes, PM, thank you. It's much easier to see. Hello, Apum and the Luna Umbreon. Thank you for coming by. We got a Scrafty leading with Amoonguss here. Okay. Okay, well, I'm just gonna stay in and see what happens here. Trying to threaten with the typing matchups. Try to hit Scrafty with Will-O-Wisp. Let's go into Dragon Dance. Oh, the Will-O-Wisp missed. Comes Isaac. That missed too. Wow. That is not good. That is not a good start. Alright, well. I don't think I'll be able to roar to get that thing out of there. I can try, but I'll probably end up eating a spore doing that. Yeah. I'll try it anyway. Going with the Drain Punch on Camerupt. Camera still staying asleep. Going in with Giga Drain. I think I might be able to get it. There it goes. It's Kangaskhan instead. Hello, Victini Blast. Get some damage in on this. It's a really unlucky first turn. We actually played it right, but we were really unable to get anything going here. Let's see if we can get a crash to hit. No, of course not. Battle's just not going my way. Been making all the right calls, but I'm not able to get any damage in because nothing hits. Cresselia is not a ground Pokemon, so Cresselia is not a choice. Sorry. I know as a person called Victini Blast, you must be a psychic lover, but we're not using psychic Pokemon here. Okay. Wow. This person's leading three what is that, 3-2? Then disconnected on me? I don't understand that. What was that all about? Okay, whatever. Let's try it again. Yeah, this team is meant for rotation. So if you're wondering why in the world would I use these moves, well, it's because it's a rotation team. No one plays rotation, but this team's meant for the Pokemon League that we're running in a couple weeks here in San Diego, so I need practice somehow, so this is how I generally practice. The rules for the league are the same as the Battle Mason rules, which means that you can use Pokemon that are not Pentagon, but you have to use item clause, and you cannot bring Pokemon that are not allowed in the Battle Mason. Hello, Mr. Arcanine. Mr. Arcaniner, excuse me. Birthday's on the 27th. Well, happy prior to 2 weeks birthday. Sorry, Luna Umbreon, I don't have any songs set up. The bot's not set up for that. Let's try one more time, see if someone shows up on double here. I'll even take VGC 16 again. Unless I scared everyone away with my team that was actually losing against the last team, but for some reason they disconnected. Mr. Arcaniner, we're gonna have a Pokemon League, a mini one, starting 2 weeks from now. 2 weeks? Or is that next week? Oh, looks like someone challenged in the meantime. Let's deal with that first here. So you should come on by and check it out. It's with Nintendiego. We meet each month, usually over at the La Jolla Village Square in the community room, right next to the movie theater. This person has a Gastrodon too. Alright. Very interesting. How am I gonna deal with an opposing Mamoswine? I feel like I should be bringing camera up there, but not really sure how I'm gonna sneak it in. Got a problem with my headset. Just a moment here, guys. Well, I don't know how I'm going to do this, but I'm going to do it, so let's go ahead and do it. Oh, the Street Pass San Diego Pokemon League? That ended back in December. Charizard Mamoswine's the lead. Alright, top priority is to get rid of this Mamoswine. Kind of it's always a risk switching out, but I think we need to go ahead and give it a try. Okay, here comes the Charizard Y. Let's see if Mamoswine can outrun the other one. Going with Solar Beam. Did a lot of damage there. There's our superpower. We got it. We got the KO. So we got a Venusaur. That's going to be a bigger problem than the Charizard. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Alright, here we go. Giga Drain. Get the KO there. That's another Solar Beam for the KO on the Camerupt. So, I see that there's an argument about Shiny Charm, but the Shiny Charm does actually affect breeding. That's been true back in Black 2 and White 2, and it's continued to be true for the current games as well. Hey, Dutron, how are you doing, my man? Neutron having brunch. I feel you there, man. Brunch is good. Yeah. Take a look back here. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm going through chat here. Oh, okay. I thought there was a request to do rotation, but there isn't one. The descriptions that are in the game are not always the most accurate or the most telling of what items do. So, I'm just gonna go straight to the Shiny Charm affects eggs. End of story. We've been doing this since Black 2 and White 2. It has not changed since then. So let's put it to rest, guys, okay? I didn't see me disconnect from playing another game, but I guess we may as well go back to what we were doing here. Come on, get back in there. Alright. Thank you for hosting me, Neutron. Really appreciate it. Alright, so let's go ahead and remove this Everstone. Go ahead and put the Everstone on this Zubat. That was not an Everstone. Let's try that again. There we go. And Modest there. Let's get the Zubat back in there. Victini, are you requesting to battle with me? Oh, are you requesting that I play on rotation? I can try to get a rotation battle, but it's been my experience that I can't ever get anyone to play rotation on Battle Spot. I'll try it in a bit, though. Let's go ahead and finish up Golbat and Zubat, and we'll go back to trying that in a bit. Neutron, since you came in a little later, the end goal is a very, very big goal. I am planning on having a competitive Pokemon for different tiers. It doesn't matter which tier, but for each of the 720 species of Pokemon, I would like to have a dex, a living dex of competitive Pokemon. And all in special balls too, unless breeding them into special balls is impossible. Okay. Let's get back to work here. Neutron, I don't have a lot. Alright. Yeah, I don't have a lot of them done right now, because I'm starting from the beginning. I've been doing this for about 2 weeks, and Bulbasaur has been a real huge pain. But I finally got Bulbasaur done yesterday. So I only have about 7 or 8 that I've counted as towards the project. There are a few others that do count in my competitive teams, but I haven't gone through the process of locating which ones would count towards the decks yet. Question is, did I finish Hoenn? No, I'm nowhere near finishing any of the regions right now. I do have all of the Pokemon and have the Shiny Charm, and I have a lot of competitive Pokemon, but most of them are in normal Pokeballs, so they don't count. Gonna give me an egg sometime or what? Oh, hey, nothing's happening because I didn't give a Pokemon. That's cool. Let's try to fix that. That's kind of stupid, but oh well. Alright. Maybe things will finally get going here. My Bulbasaur is in Nest Ball, Neutron. Nest Ball is legal on Bulbasaur because Bulbasaur is a Friend Safari Pokemon in X and Y. So you have to catch a Bulbasaur there that's female with chlorophyll in the Nest Ball, or this is the process I went through. I caught a Bulbasaur with a Nest Ball that's female and has the hidden ability Chlorophyll in X. Transferred it over to ORAS. Then I took the Ferroseed that belonged to N in Black 2 and transferred it over to Pokebank through Poketransfer and then over to ORAS. Bred the Ferroseed with the Bulbasaur and somehow luckily got Hidden Power Fire out of it. N's Pokemon, by the way, if you didn't know, every one of N's Pokemon has 6 30 IVs. So I used that Pokemon to get the 30s from Attack, Special Attack, and Speed. Then I Also had to get the 31s from a different Pokemon onto Bulbasaur as well. Then, I also needed to get the 30 from defense because I have a Hidden Power Ice Venusaur. I did the Hidden Power Ice Venusaur first. That was a lot easier to do. Then I needed to breed a Hidden Power Fire female Chlorophyll Nestball Bulbasaur and a male one so that I could level both of them up so that they could get Sleep Powder and then breed those to make the resulting baby, which could then have Sleep Powder at level 1 rather than at its normal level, so that I could use it at level 5 for Little Cup. Yes, Mr. Arcaniner, you're right. Sorry about that. Yeah, you have to get Ivysaur from Friend Safaris in XY, not Bulbasaur. It is Ivysaur. Victini Blast asks if you could decide on one Generation 5 Pokemon to become Mega, what Pokemon would that be, and what ability and why? Zoroark, because Zoroark is the best Pokemon ever, and its ability would stay Illusion, and it would be a Mega that has Illusion. I have tried HP Fire Greninja. I'm not really a huge Greninja fan. I don't really like playing Greninja. HP Fire is not bad. I kind of like what was that poison move? Forgot what it was already. It's not Sludge Bomb. It's the one he got recently as an egg move. Gunk Shot. I really like Gunk Shot better. I mean, I suppose theoretically you could do both. Greninja has the slots for it. Hydreigon with adaptability. It sounds like someone just wants to hit harder on the special side. I'm a huge fan of Zoroark. Kind of wish it had better type coverage. If it were to gain strong non-stab moves, it would probably become a much better Pokemon than it is. But Illusion is already a really strong ability. Neutron asks, what starter is everyone getting in Sun and Moon? For me, it would be Rowlet, for sure. Always been a grass kind of guy when it comes to starters, and that owl looks like the best thing ever, so hopefully it will become something better than Tropius, who shares the same typing. Be really cool if it got Gale Wings as an ability. That would really step up its game quite a bit. It is an owl though, so I don't know that it would get Gale Wings or anything of the like. It kind of feels more like a grass version of Hoot Hoot and Noctowl, but I'm hoping that when it evolves, it becomes something closer to Shaman in terms of at least the speed, if nothing else. Oops. I don't want Battle Spot. I hate that Battle Spot's in the same position on the screen as O Power. And I don't want that, so do a Hatching Power. There we go. Litten is pretty cool. I don't know why there was allegedly so much hate for Poplio. I don't think that in a poll of 3 Pokemon, 20%, or I think it was 23% for Poplio means that everyone hates Poplio. I think it's a pretty cool Pokemon. I kind of like it better than its design anyway, better than Litten, who coughs up fire hairballs. I guess that's cool. Hello, Chain of Chain. Thanks for coming by. They all look like pretty cool Pokemon. I like their designs. I don't think there's much hate for any of the 3. I think the whole Poplio thing is greatly overblown. Hey, Jusera. Jusera says I think it's derpy looks that it has. Yeah, but that's kind of part of what makes it look cool. I mean, it's a circus clown. I mean, what do you want, people? Jeez. Not all circus clowns can be the stuff of nightmares, okay? My moderator, Neutron, wants to share something with you guys. Go ahead and do that, Neutron. I'm very curious to see this shirt, too. Did I hatch all of them? Am I just... Yeah, I did. Okay, let's go ahead and check on their IVs. A lot of females this time, which is good. Bulba Fett. Hell yeah. H attack spec speed. That's not bad. That's 4 of the 5 I need. H attack spec speed. Alright. Let's see what else I got here. Is this one? H attack D. D's. Oh, well, that's my guy, right? Girl, whatever. That one is a perfect one there. Go ahead and set that one up for breeding as a, excuse me, for leveling up as a Golbat and training it. Where's the other one? That's this one, right? Yeah. Move Charizard out of the way. So there's our Impish one. There's the Timid one. Timid one's for VGC 16. Oh, wait a minute. No, I can't use that one. It doesn't have the right ability. They're all inner focus. Did I mess this up? I think I did mess this up. Let me check on something here. All inner focus. Did I just get bad rolls on these? It's a lot of complications in the breeding process. It can happen. Let's take a look at the Zubat. Yeah, this one's inner focus. What the heck? Hopefully I didn't get rid of the Zubat that I had for this. We're working on an Infiltrator Zubat right now, so this is the problem, is it's not the correct ability. I should have it. Is it this one here? Here it is. This is the Infiltrator. They both start with I, so it's possible I just didn't look hard enough when I was breeding these earlier. Yep, okay. Well, I guess we gotta start over again. That sucks. Oh well, let's go ahead and release all of these, because none of these are useful to me. They don't have the correct ability. I don't know if I already said, but yeah, you can go ahead and post another one, Neutron. Let's grab this Everstone back off of this. I see, so I think what I did was I accepted this Zubat because it had two IVs, but I didn't look at the ability. So let's go ahead and get rid of it. It's not going to be of much use to me. Gonna have to start it over again. Do I have a? And I got rid of the male ones. That was not a smart move there. Okay. What's the best way to do this? Well, I guess I have to breed with this one again, just so I can get a male with Impish. Alright, well, let's try this again, guys. I messed that up totally. Alright, so we're going to need to get a male one so that we can Everstone the male one with Impish to the other Zubat that I have that has Infiltrator, and we'll go from there. Thought I was a lot further into this than I was. Luckily Zubat is very quick to breed eggs for, so not really too much work lost there. It's still the kind of thing that is very annoying. thought we had 1 or 2 people in Europe. I'm assuming that by EU you mean Europe and not États-Unis, which is French for United States. Because I'm from the United States. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I have noticed that when I cast around this time of day, I would often get people in Europe, England, Germany, France, Spain. Yeah, here in the US, Mew is on Mystery Gift, but in order for United States players to get it, they have to be subscribed to the Pokemon Trainer Club newsletter and have received a Mew code there. In both cases, whether you're in Europe or the United States, it is the exact same Mew as the one from February. So if you've already collected the Mew from February, you cannot collect it again, even with the code. Speaking of codes, if you need a Darkrai code, I have a bunch of Darkrai codes. These are US. These will most likely not work in Europe. But I do have a bunch of Darkrai codes. All you have to do is ask for one, and you shall receive it. The Darkrai codes you can no longer get at GameStop. That was the Pokemon from last month. But the codes are good until August 31st. So, should you need one, you merely have to ask, and I will PM you one. Also, for those of you in the US, I'm not sure if this is true for the other regions, but if you haven't heard, for the North American region, a shiny Mewtwo holding Mewtwonite Y is available, or will become available, in late July. In order to receive that, you must have earned at least 1 play point. You can earn play points by going to a sanctioned Pokemon League, a play Pokemon League, excuse me, or a sanctioned tournament, whether it be a for fun tournament or a Premier Challenge or higher tournament. You also need to be opted into the Pokemon Trainer Club newsletter, and you need to do that before July 10th. If you have not done those things and you're in the North American area, you can still earn that play point even if you're not in a location that has sanctioned Pokemon Leagues and sanctioned Pokemon tournaments. If you sign up for a Pokemon Player ID on the Pokemon.com website, opt in to the newsletter, and then participate and rank in the upcoming 2016 International Challenge. That will earn you 1 play point, as long as you do not get disqualified, and as long as you do enough battles to be placed on the rankings. That was announced yesterday on Pokemon.com. So, We haven't gotten Shiny Mewtwo Y, or Shiny Mewtwo, for 6th Gen here in the US yet. It was released in Japan a while back, and now it's being released here as well. Also, for those of you that don't already know, I'm sure most people in the chat do, but right now Manaphy is available from the beginning of the month to June 24th on Mystery Gift via internet. You merely have to connect via internet with no code, and you can get Manaphy that way. Sarah asks about the Koro leaks that happened yesterday. We have Mr. Sleepy Panda Express, right? And we have Doggy Poo. I don't remember the names of the two, but those two Pokemon were released in Koro yesterday as information for Sun and Moon. I believe there's supposed to be more information about Sun and Moon coming out during E3, which is starting tomorrow and going up till I think Tuesday or Wednesday. So hopefully we'll see more information about that. There's not a lot of Nintendo games being shown at E3 this year. It's going to be pretty much Zelda. But they are supposed to be talking a little bit about Pokemon Sun and Moon, and there should also be a Pokemon Go developer talk also happening during E3. I don't know who in the chat here is a Pokemon Go beta tester. I actually happen to be a Pokemon Go beta tester. I can't really talk too much about what's in the game outside of what was already released to the general public, which really wasn't a lot. I can only tell you that it's fun, and you'll probably want it once the final version comes out. Neutron hates me, and a lot of other people who are my friends also hate me, so join the club. There's our only male, and but that's fine, we got a male, that's all we really need. Let's go ahead and see what IVs it has, just for the hell of it here. Spec attack speed, alright. There we go. Keep that, let's get rid of this. This and this. Not surprisingly, the game does heat my phone up quite a bit. It's an excellent game. I like it a lot. It's really, really well implemented. Let's see here. So let's go back and we'll go ahead and try to get back on track here with the reading. I didn't want the egg, but thanks though. Alright. Funny thing about Pokemon Go is I really want to talk about Pokemon Go. There's a lot of things that I'm experiencing right now, and interesting stories, and but I can't talk about them. So you're not the only one suffering. I'm sure you'd rather be on in my shoes though. Locally here, one of my coworkers also has the Pokemon Go the Pokemon Go beta, which is really awesome because we get to beta test it with each other and collaborate. It's pretty cool. But like among my Pokemon friends, other than my coworker, I only know one other person that has Pokemon Go. Two people. I know two people that have Pokemon Go, but both of them don't live close enough to me to have much effect at this particular point in time. So. Most of the really good testing happens at work, ironically. Alright, let's see what we got here. Okay, so we got the Infiltrator in the Dusk Ball with the Destiny Knot. Then we have a male Impish. Alright. That should produce things I want. So let's go ahead and put them in here. Welcome back, Mr. Arcaniner. What I'm wondering is how long the beta is going to be, and how soon it is before the general public gets to play the game. Because if the beta is still happening in late July, then my Comic-Con experience will be completely different than what I am planning right now. Probably be running around Comic-Con just straight up yelling, "Who has Pokemon Go?" And then like a whole 3 people will say, "I have it," and then the other 200 people around me will probably storm me and try to steal my phone and beat me up. Yeah, back in Black and White, Oshawott was definitely the one that was given the most hate. I don't frickin' know why. Just like I don't really know why Poplio's getting the hate, or allegedly getting the hate. No, Chain of Chain, Comic-Con's still in San Diego. It is, something I've been planning around all year, and yes, they are still here. And there is confirmation there will be a Nintendo Gaming Lounge. It will be at the Marriott that is next door to the convention center. You will not need a Comic-Con badge to get to the Marriott, and You will not need a badge to get into the Nintendo Gaming Lounge. It has also been confirmed this year that the Play Nintendo tour will be a part of that experience. It's actually announced as one of the event stops at play.nintendo.com. Most of the games that are being presented by Play Nintendo are their staple games that are already out. I didn't really see anything that was new in terms of what was being advertised by Play Nintendo. I'm going to assume that other games that are newer or will be coming out will probably also show up at the Nintendo Gaming Lounge. But as of right now, what we know is that the Play Nintendo tour will be at the Marriott this year. And you can probably expect that I will be there most of the time. That being said, I have been down in that area recently, and certain elements from Pokemon Go may very well likely pull me away from that lounge. So I had an elaborate plan of what I was going to do this year, but now that I became a Pokemon Go beta tester, might change slightly. We'll see. We'll also see if they have any tournaments happening at the lounge this year. That might also factor in on stuff that I do there. But, yeah, Comic-Con doesn't come up until E3 happens. E3 is next week. Actually, it starts tomorrow. So, we'll be looking really closely at what Nintendo has to offer us. Obviously, they've already said that they're going to be focusing almost exclusively on Zelda. So hopefully this will be a really, really amazing, game-changing game for them to be presenting this one game. Outside of that, though, they do have scheduled the Nintendo Treehouse events that they generally do during E3, and those will probably be discussing other games. And that's probably more of what I would be interested in, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm very interested in seeing what a couple years has produced for Zelda, but I'm not just a Zelda fan. I do want to see what things that they have for us between now and the time that the NX comes out. we got half of the Zubat in this batch hatched up. Hopefully some or all of them are Infiltrator. Okay, let's see how many we have here now. Am I Masuda method hunting or perfect Ivy hunting? Technically speaking, I'm doing neither. I'm just making a competitive Pokemon. And in this case, I don't need a perfect Pokemon, I only need a 5 Ivy Pokemon. Egg to hatch before I go check them all. Yeah, again, for those of you who tuned in late, the purpose of this competitive dex is to have 720 Pokemon, all different species, all of them being competitive in some sort of metagame, past or present. Right now I'm working on making an Impish Goldbat. Alright, that should be all 5 of them. Let's go ahead and head in and see what we got. Oops. Alright, let's see what this Zubat has here. It's Inner Focus, so that's garbage. And let's check this one. It's not going to be perfect because it has 11 for HP. That one's Infiltrator, so let's see what Ivies it has. Neutron challenges me to do this by the release of Sun and Moon. That's actually the goal. Unfortunately, it definitely does not look like I'm going to be able to do that before the release of Sun and Moon. I've already did the calcs, and I need to do 5 Pokemon a day. And that doesn't seem to be happening at this point. I do have one person that is doing a competitive dex and is starting alongside me. And that is a small help, but I need way more help than that in order to get this done. Alright, so we got an Impish Infiltrator. This actually has special attack and speed. Of course, we don't need special attack, so it really only has speed. And if you notice, it also doesn't have the egg moves. So now we need to get the egg moves back onto it. Pain in the ass, the thing. So we need to go back and get Swanna one more time. Get Brave Bird and Defog back on. Since I don't really need special attack, I only need the speed. Instead of putting Destiny Knot on this Swanna, I'm going to go ahead and put Power Anklet on it instead. Alright. Welcome back, the Lunar Umbreon. Lunar Umbreon, excuse me. Remember, this isn't just a competitive dex, it does also need to have the special ball of my choosing, which will complicate things even further. For example, my Caterpie, Weedle, and Butterfree all are in Sport Ball. Very rare ball that you can only get in Heart Gold, Soul Silver in the bug catching contest. Alright, let's get Defog and Brave Bird onto an Infiltrator that's female. There we go. Let's dump off the Zubat. Just in case, we'll keep the male for the time being. Let's get rid of this, because it's a female impish inner focus. That was worthless anyway. Did you miss the shiny? I'm not trying to get shinies, so no, you didn't miss a shiny. Funny story, when I was breeding that Bulbasaur, at one point I did get a shiny Bulbasaur, but it's hard to see that it's shiny because the original Bulbasaur is also green. And by the time I recognized that it was shiny and had a star in its trainer memo, I had already released it, but I didn't care because it was nowhere close to the IVs that I wanted anyway. So yeah, I just let go the shiny Bulbasaur that's shiny, but oh well, too bad. That's kind of how I feel about shinies. They're kind of like, right now they're kind of more like, oh, they take up a space in my box. Nope, true story. True story. And I know I should care more, because, I mean, Bulbasaur is my favorite Pokemon, but, yeah, I don't really care. I just want competitive Pokemon. I want Pokemon that I can trust when I, battle. There we go. I know, I'm a real monster. Alright, got an egg there. Excellent. We're well on our way to the Golbat that I thought I already had. stop there. There we go. That was ridiculous. Alright. Yeah, this project is actually more to benefit me as a VGC judge, as well as a league leader at the Play Pokemon League that I'm at. I am an LL as well as a TO and a VGC judge. And if I have a full dex full of competitive Pokemon that I've bred myself, then that means that I can pretty much tell anything that's fake and illegal due to illegal egg moves, illegal Pokeballs. And I can be a reliable source to all of my players at the league that I'm at. So that's kind of the reason I'm doing this. I'm also I've also done a couple for fun events that were tournaments recently, and I like to be able to give rare or really difficult to breed Pokemon as prizes for participating in my tournaments. Recently, I gave away 4 and 5 IV Safari Ball Dratinis with extreme speed. But knowing that Safari Ball is illegal with Marvel Scale, we also offered Dragonite Dratinis that have the normal Pokeball that have the hidden ability and extreme speed. In fact, those Pokemon also had the egg moves. Let's see, what did it have? It had Dragon Pulse, Haze, and Dragon Dance. So it's a really nice prize for people to get simply for participating. I also offered at a previous tournament an Adamant Scyther in a Sport Ball with Defog, which is an egg move that you must have Heart Gold or Silver plus Diamond or Pearl or Platinum in order to get, because it's not learnable in 5th or 6th gen otherwise. I don't really get why everyone wants a Koala Bear Pokemon. All of a sudden everyone's been like, oh, finally we get a Koala Bear Pokemon. I don't really understand that. Chain wonders if it's going to be poison normal. I thought it was already said in the Korokoro magazine that it was normal. I could have been wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was announced as normal. It also has an ability that's new that basically keeps it from being statused in any way other than sleep. Do we have all bears? Let's see, you got a polar bear, a koala bear, a teddy bear. I know, what other bears are there? Chicago bears? I guess we have all the bears, sure. There's no way that koala bear is gonna go from normal to fighting grass. I don't buy that one. Panda bear, Smokey the bear. Is that what Pokemon was missing the whole time? Bears? Winnie the Pooh bear, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yogi Bear. You thought Ursaring was a brown Kodiak bear. Oh no, you're getting into things I don't even know about. Is bear a sign of the zodiac? I mean, you know, zodiac bear, or I guess the Chinese zodiac. One female in the bunch. We need a moose Pokemon. Are you sure we need these kinds of Pokemon, Jane? I mean, I think maybe we need more inanimate objects, you know, as Pokemon. I mean, we got gears. I think gears can't work well without washers, right? And nails and screws. We kind of need those. We don't have those. We have a trash bag and the stuff that goes in it. That's a Pokemon. But I mean, what good is that? I mean, we don't have other types of containers. Maybe we should have like a box Pokemon, and a trash can Pokemon. You know, maybe if you take the trash can Pokemon and the trash bag Pokemon, you would get something much, much better. Maybe we should have like a Febreze Pokemon to counter the. Yeah. I think a Gunslinger Pokemon. Yeah, I think that would be pretty good. Streamer Pokemon. Yeah. There's a lot of good ideas here. We should just forward them right over. Oh my god, this is the most horrible female Zubat in the world. And it's inner focus. What good are you? Get out of my face. Alright, well, we gotta dump all these because none of them are female with the hidden ability. Until we get that, all of them are worthless, so let's go ahead and get rid of these. I don't have to check the males because I don't have perfect IV Pokemon in the daycare, so there's no reason for me to believe any of them are going to be perfect IV. So, especially when all of them have 11 HP. I personally think there should be Splatoon Pokemon. They don't even have enough squid Pokemon. They got like, what? Tentacle? That's it. Squid Kid Pokemon. That's definitely. It'd be like Aegislash except Squid Kid. And they have like different hold items, like, you know, a roller versus a charger. You know, just kind of like Genesect, but, you know, Squid Kid. Oh, no, we already have a Pokeball Pokemon. There's two of them. There's Voltorb and there's the Upside Down Pokeball. It's we already have that. Oh, a new Rotom. Oh, yes. I mean, well, if the Rotom can get into your Pokédex, why not go into the Pokeball, right? Sure. What we got now? 3 eggs. Rotom Mike form Steel Ghost? Why would I be Steel Ghost? Not Mike, Bike. Okay. Okay, Bike form Steel Ghost. Okay, that doesn't... I still don't get that. Why would a Bike form be Steel Ghost? Be more like Steel Electric, right? They changed it. That's like 5th gen Rotom. That's old school, my man. See, it'd be Steel Electric, which is 4 times weak to ground attacks, but it would be levitating, because it's Rotom. Unfortunately, since it's a bike, it wouldn't go anywhere, because it's levitating and it requires friction with the ground, so... I don't know, it sounds like a pretty useless Rotom to me. Need a Rotom to counteract Rotom Wash. Yeah, that's Rotom Mo. There already is one that counteracts it. No one uses it. It's their fault. I think Grass Rotom doesn't really get a lot of... it doesn't get the love that it should deserve. Because it's electric, it's not able to be paralyzed, and because it's grass, it blocks Spore, and also is not affected by Rage Powder, which, I mean, that's pretty good. Rotom Robot, yeah. The Rotom Robot is really just Kirby, like, getting out of the robot because he's done killing everything for the day, and then Rotom comes by and takes that robot. That's why, I don't know, but that's really all there is to that. Electric Steel. See, the electric robot The Rotom Rogbot sounds like an actual thing that could happen. Robot could have jetpacks and stuff and still work, unlike an electric bike. Miles, why 8 a.m.? Well, 'cause I was awake at 8 a.m. In fact, I was awake at 5:30 a.m. But just for you, since, you know, it's for you, I decided, no, I better not cast at 5:30 a.m. I should wake up first. So, so I started the cast at 8 a.m. instead. Also, welcome. Another reason is, don't you want us to actually finish this project anytime soon, Miles? You want some Zubat to breed, right? Well, I gotta do some work if you're gonna get those from me. Rotom Gravestone? I don't think that works. Doesn't Rotom only enter things it can power? A Gravestone is really just a rock. Rotom can't go into rocks. How am I gonna... Yeah, I said by the afternoon. How am I gonna get you those Zubat if I don't do it in the morning? They don't just magically appear, Miles. I gotta work on them. Not pictured in the cast, FYI. Me spending an hour and a half trying to find a Zubat that had Infiltrator and was female, so that I could have put a Dusk Ball around it. You were not going to get the Zubat today unless I worked on it this morning. Part of the reason that is true is because I will actually be going to a friend's birthday party today at Dave & Buster's, and that party starts at 7:30 p.m. So, yeah. And I'm hoping that I can get some Pokemon Go play in there while I'm at it. Rotom Mummy. Guys, we really just can't put Rotoms into inanimate objects, okay? It can't be just any inanimate object. It can't even be in just any live object. Why do I keep checking this? Hatch these, Mike. Hatch, hatch. Those donuts. Look at that tight donut. That is the best donut. It's excellent. Excellent. Then none of these are female. Wow. This is great. It's wonderful. Alright, let's try this again. Really need to get a female one. A female one. Not male, female. Shane asks, wait, Rotom can only go in stuff with a motor in it. How does a Pokédex have a motor? Well, I mean, obviously this is an upgraded Pokédex that they're coming up with, isn't it? It probably does some amazing things that outclass even the Apple iPhone 7. Hey, Cool Rider 2004, thanks for coming by. So, for those of you coming in late, I already have the Inner Focus Zubat that's going to become a Crobat. That one is already done. It was really easy to do in a Moonball. But at this point, we're working on Golbat with an impish nature, and it must have the hidden ability Infiltrator. So that's the reason why right now I'm trying to get a female, because I need a female with the Infiltrator and the egg moves before I can then start using my 6 IV Ditto to help me out. Cool Rider 2004 says, what are you trying to get? Well, the short answer is all 720 Pokemon competitive in special balls, but the more immediate answer is I'm trying to get an impish Zubat in a Dusk Ball with Infiltrator, with the egg moves Brave Bird and Defog. In order for me to do that, I have to get a female with the correct nature and the correct egg moves and the correct ability before I can continue. So that's the goal. That one was a male, so that one is worthless to me. See, I have Ivysaur to EV Train. I have Venusaur that's not yet at level 100. I have the Zubat that's going to be a Crobat that I need to EV Train. So that's 3 Pokemon. So, I think, I mean, I could wait until after I do Golbat and another Pokemon. Zubat's not going to be going up above level 5, so I will probably just go ahead and EV train Golbat, Ivysaur, and Crobat, and then we'll mass level them up with the Blizzies. There we go. After we get this Golbat. Kind of change things up a little bit. Alright, let's see if this one's a female. I don't know if there's a telltale sign to see if those are female. Both of these are inner focus. Actually, all of them are inner focus, so that's not a help. None of those are good. Again, we're looking for Infiltrator. On a female. I'm gonna go ahead and throw this out there again, since we've had a few other people come in after I originally announced it. If any of you are in the North American region, I think it's just the American region total, so North, South America, or the United States. If any of you need a Darkrai code, I have quite a few Darkrai codes that I picked up while I was at many a GameStop here in San Diego. Lunar Umbreon says, use Ditto to get Infiltrator. Unfortunately, that's not actually an option if you're trying to preserve the kind of ball. These are... none of these are... So, let me kind of describe why you cannot use Ditto in this circumstance. I want to preserve the Dusk Ball. The Dusk Ball has to be on the female in order to be passed. If it's on a male, it will not be passed. It'll become a Pokeball on the baby. So, I have this Infiltrator that's male, but I can't use it if I want to pass the ball, if I'm going to be pairing that with a Ditto. Balls on Dittos do not get passed. So, if I pair this Infiltrator Zubat with a Ditto, I will not get a Dusk Ball Infiltrator. So, I have to first get a female Infiltrator in a Dusk Ball with the correct ability of Impish, and I need to do that with breeding with a female Infiltrator. Why exactly are you trying to preserve the ball? Well, because that makes it cooler. There's more reasons than that, but the main reason is I want to know the exact limits of the special balls, and if I can spot a discrepancy when I'm judging a tournament by the ball, which I have actually. In the very few tournaments I've run, I have actually found Pokemon that are in illegal balls in combination with illegal moves. Then I can take the appropriate actions necessary. So, yeah. To be straight up, the Ditto idea does not work until I first get a female with the correct things. I don't need the Ivies just yet, but I definitely need an Impish on a female with Infiltrator and with Brave Bird and Defog. Those have to happen on one Pokemon before I can use a Ditto. Lunar Umbreon asks, can I have one code? Yes, you can have one. Yeah, a bit here to get set up here. I'm actually going to take about a 2-3 minute restroom break. So let me go ahead and get my character set up here real quick. There we go. Alright, and give me a couple minutes, I'll be right back, and I'll set you up with that code, Lunar, when I get back. BRB. Alright, thanks for waiting, guys. I'm back. And thank you for waiting, daycare lad. And I'm here for my egg. Alright. Yeah, another point I guess I should say to Kano CPFC's question is I've been playing Pokemon for a long time, and I still hold all my 4th gen and higher newer Pokemon games in my Nintendo game case 18. You know, that Club Nintendo reward. Yeah, I still carry all of those games with me every day, along with my 2DS and charger. So, having played for so long and being such a big fan of Pokemon, I think that Pokemon that reflect how much work I have put into the game over the years is it's actually much better illustrated through Pokeball inheritance than it is through shinies, because you can pretty much get all the shinies with just this game, with very few exceptions, and that's not the case with many of the older Pokeballs. Of course, Dusk Ball is not very special. That's in this game. So is Zubat with Infiltrator, but that's kind of why the Zubat that's going to become a Crobat, that doesn't need Infiltrator. That's the reason why that one's going to be in a Moonball. That's why I've collected every species of bug that can be found in a Sport Ball in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Oh, really, Luna? I apologize for that. That one came from a GameStop receipt that I got at the place that I did the tournament at, one of my tournaments, and they printed it off the register. It's possible I might have used it and not paid attention. I should have thrown it away. Apologize for that, but I actually have Darkrai code cards as well, and I will just scratch one off for you right now once I find a coin that will do that job. Hold on there. There's a coin. Yeah, that's my bad. No problem, though. I am scratching off a card right now. I'll give you this code instead. So give me just a moment to whisper it to you. Check what I typed. Okay, go ahead and try that one. Let me know if that works. And I will dump this receipt. One of the cool things that GameStop did after the Mew distribution, since Mew, they had a real problem with distributing cards out to all the GameStops, and a lot of them ran out of the code cards, and had to turn down a lot of people for the Mew card. What they did for Darkrai is they put in a system in GameStop's register that allowed them to print a code. So that way, even if they ran out of the code cards, they could still provide you with a code. Not all of the stores knew this, but the store that I went to, that I held a tournament at, did their research and found out about that system. So when the next event comes up, which I think it's either Arceus or Shaman, that one of those is going to be distributed via GameStops, and if you go to a GameStop and they tell you they're out of the code cards, if you don't have other GameStops in the area, let them know that they might actually have that system in place where they can print you out a code card right there at the register. Yeah, I know that a lot of the GameStops here in San Diego, we have a bunch of them. I went to 12 different GameStops here in the San Diego area, and out of all of them, only 3 of them seemed to know that the code system was in effect in their register. So just a little tip for you guys that are in North America. Okay. Alright, we got 5 eggs here, or 4 eggs. Let's go ahead and set up hatching power. Not a lot of people using O powers. In fact, not a lot of people in my passerby using powers at all. Okay. That one's female. Let's see if it's Infiltrator. There we go. There's an Infiltrator right there. Perfect. There's the Impish. It's got the Brave Bird and the Defog. Alright, cool. Let's go ahead and set that up with Ditto and start getting those Ivies on finally. Let's check what IVs this currently has. It's probably junk, but we should check just to make sure. We've got Special Attack, which is equivalent to nothing, since I'm not using Special Attack at all. Just go ahead and remove that. Says this game can't receive this gift because code. Can you put the exact error message? Up, because I can. I don't know what you're trying to say there. I'll try my best to interpret or try to help you out with that situation, but I need the exact error message before I can do that. Okay, so we got Zubat. We need to go ahead and pull our Pokemon from the daycare before we continue, so let's go ahead and do that. Let's go and put the new Zubat in. That one has Everstone. Okay. And let's pull Swanna out. There we go. Alright, so let's see here. Need to make room in here for this. Okay, that's my timid and focus. Okay, so this is the not useful Zubat that I thought was going to be the best Zubat. It's inner focus. Let's just get rid of well, someone might want it. It's hard to just throw that one away. Oh, this has no egg moves on it. Okay. Might as well keep that too. Let's pull this 6 Ivy. Let's put the Destiny Knot on it. There we go. Let's put Swanna in its original position. There we go. And lastly, let's put Ditto with the Destiny Knot in there. Perfect. Alright, now we got the egg moves, we got the hidden ability, and we got the nature. And now we just gotta get rid of eggs in my inventory here. Okay, so while we're waiting on oh, I see. Lunar Umbreon, what region are you in? Or more specifically, what region is your game from? So I'm pretty sure the code only works in North American and South American games. Netherlands, yeah. Sorry. Unfortunately, the code won't do you much good. because it won't work in the European games. Sorry about that. Preston Scott, Maxie, howdy. Thanks for coming by. So yeah, sorry about that. I guess you either need to purchase an American Pokemon game to get that Darkrai, or you're gonna need to, or you can give it to an American that wants that code. You can definitely gift it away on your YouTube channel. It's cool. Do whatever you feel like with it. It's yours. Okay, so these other Zubat are all Zubat I don't need. They're the ones from the previous parents. Just kind of getting them out of the way here. Probably should have went up the hill and just kicked all the eggs down the side, but I'm not cold-hearted like that. Okay, so let's go ahead and go over here and release those. This one's Impish Infiltrator. We can keep that. It's a reject. Really gotta make room for these things. Let's put it here. Move this down. Put this over here. This here. This one here. And this one's also female. Put that there. Alright. Alright, so we got 2 eggs, we need 3 more, and we'll go ahead and hatching power it. Try to get that 5 IV Impish. Quite a few people in the chat, but no one responding to Lunar Umbreon's offer for the Darkrai code I just gave him. I don't know if Neutron, one of my moderators, needs it. Probably hit him up in a bit. Alright, Neutron already has Darkrai. Be aware that the code is one-time use, but you can use it on Pokemon X, Pokemon Y, Pokemon Mega Ruby, and Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. So you can actually, if you have all 4 games, then if you have 4 codes, you can get 4 Darkrai. I actually went to one GameStop that wouldn't give me any code cards until I showed him my Pokemon game, which I thought was kind of strange and kind of inconvenient. You would think, you know, kids and adults alike will have a high chance of going to GameStop, not knowing about the Pokemon event, go there for some other reason, and then they find out about the event, and then the store won't even give them a code for their game at home, because it's at home. But they wouldn't let me have one unless I had my game. So I was like, oh, okay. Sure, two can play that game, I guess. So I went to my car and I went and got my game case 18, and I showed him. I opened the case and showed him my 4 games: X, Y, Omega Ruby, and Alpha Sapphire. I pointed at the 4 games because I wasn't confident that they'd be able to see that I have X, Y, Alpha Sapphire, Omega Ruby, because there was another 9 games that were all also Pokemon games in that case, and but I showed him, I just showed him the 4, and he is like, wow, damn, seeing all of the other Pokemon games in there. So he ended up giving me 4 after I told him it's cool, I only need 4. But yeah, it's kind of weird how GameStop functions on these things, because each GameStop has a different policy. For whatever reason, they are not on the same page when it comes to giving out the code cards. Some of them will literally say max 1 per person. Others will ask you for proof that you have the game. Others will simply say, oh cool, how many games do you have? And yet others will actually ask, oh cool, we have plenty, how many do you need? Like, a couple of the stores would have, I'm pretty confident if I said, oh, I need 10, they would have probably given me 10. But I didn't think I needed to be that greedy, because I wasn't there really for the code card. I was actually there to see if they were interested in having letting me run a tournament there. That's why I was going around to all the different GameStops, and of course collecting the code cards for you people. But yeah, it's very interesting going to different GameStops and just seeing the difference between all of them. Alright, we got another Zubat there. We got one more to go. Wow, a lot of these don't have HP. I'll hatch the last one and we'll see what these Zubat do have. We'll check the ones with 12 HP first, on the off chance that they happen to be 5 Ivy, missing special attack. And then we'll, if we don't get it from those, then we'll check out the female and see if the female has more than 0 IVs, I guess, because the female that we have there currently only has special attack, which we don't need. Yeah, pretty quiet bunch. I'm sure Gamings is either working on his own Pokemon because he's the person that's working alongside me to complete his dex. Or he's probably sleeping because it's too early for him. Wow, only one Pokemon with 12 HP. Alright, well, we'll check that one first. Actually, I probably should have checked to see if it had the ability. HP attack, spec, so it's missing defense and speed. So that's not worth anything. Let's check the female Zubat. That one does have Infiltrator. Let's go ahead and see what it has. It has attack, defense, spec def, and speed. It's missing only HP. That is perfect for the female. Umbreon's asking, can I get your old Crobat? Well, yes, after I have EV trained and leveled up the new Crobat. Alright, so we're going to keep this one, put it over there just to make it easier for me to not release it accidentally. There we go. Let's go and bring this Zubat in. Put Everstone on that. Okay. Hey Ego, how you doing? I did see the robot. I didn't press play on it because I'm casting right now. But yeah, I see big robot. Oh wait, I'm not doing this. I don't want to do that at all. Let's go over here and take out the old one. So I guess that means that you went out and saw stuff today, huh? Let's go ahead and take back this female Zubat. Lunar Umbreon asks, I have an hour and a half for bedtime. Is that enough? Yeah, that should be enough time. I mean, right now I'm putting a perfect Ditto with a 5 Ivy Zubat. That shouldn't take too long to get what I want. And after I'm done with that, I'm going to go ahead and start EV training stuff, so which will start with the Crobat. Ego says, that robot was creepy, it shaked my hand and started dancing. Well, I mean, if you were in the chat earlier, you would probably realize that it probably was a Rotom in that robot. Really excited for that Rotom Dex that will be coming out in Sun and Moon. That Rotom looks really cool. I want a Rotom Dex app in my Android phone, and I want a matching phone case to go on the outside of it. Someone needs to make that. Yes, the Kirby robot. Alright, so here we go. We're going to try to get this 5 Ivy Impish. The math should be pretty good. We're really Instead of missing HP, we can miss special attack and get the 5 IVs. The biggest hang-up is probably going to be matching the 5 IVs with Infiltrator. It doesn't have to be female. At this point we're going for the target, and the target doesn't have to be male or female. So as long as I get the 5 IVs with Infiltrator, we're good to go. Yeah, I know, right? Rotom K's would be awesome. Someone needs to get right on that and make it. Come on, PokemonCenter.com. This is really easy money, guys. I know Pokemon loves money, so it's very easy. Just make a Rotom case. Oh my god, controls. Let's go. There we go. How many eggs do I have now? 4. Alright. Oh, you want a Rotom 3D printer? Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't able to get my the company I work for to work with Nintendo to cross advertise with Splatoon. It would have been a really amazing and very easy crossover. I mean, company sells ink and Splatoon's about inking things. I mean, it would have been perfect, but they didn't listen to me. But I can try again, you know. They make 3D printers too, so maybe I should do that, you know. Hey, you know, should just join up with Pokemon and make the branded Rotom 3D printer. See if they bite on that idea. I mean, I think it's perfect. Your friend's name on Splatoon is White Stuff. That's pretty disgusting. It's very smart, though. That's the most innocuous, not innocuous name that you could possibly have on Splatoon. I'm gonna have to give your friend some credit there. How many I have remaining here? Okay, well, that one female has 11 HP, so that's not going to do the job, but we still got 3 more eggs. Excellent. Good job, Zubat. Alright, 2 more to go here. Yeah, I've never bred Sharpedo. And because I haven't bred a Sharpedo and I have other Pokemon that I usually use for surfing, I've never actually used Sharpedo as as a transportation Pokemon. Does Sharpedo go faster than the bike? I wonder about that. Probably be really expensive with the repels and all, but I always wondered if that was a faster thing to do than the bike. So I might be willing to spend a bunch of money to hatch eggs faster if Sharpedo is the master of hatching eggs. I've never seen anyone hatch eggs using Sharpedo, so it made me think, it must not be faster. I should have a Sharpedo sitting in the box. It doesn't have to be a good Sharpedo, so maybe I could try it. Okay, so... oh, that's crap. We only got 2 Pokemon with 12 HP, but... we only need 1 to actually work. Let's see what abilities those 2 have. Inner Focus, so that's junk. And that's junk too, so... I guess we can't use any of these, because none of them meet my needs. Go ahead and dump all of these. I'm not even going to bother checking these. You're gone. And you're Infiltrator. Someone might want you. You're gone. And you're gone. Well, someone might need a male one. Put that there. And no, you're definitely gone. Get out. Sharpedo is faster, is what I'm being told. Okay, well, let's try this. You know, it'll be an interesting, okay, well, I must have got that off GTS. Oh, no, I got this from, Cole at the League. Yeah, cool. Alright. Neutron says, hey, Mikey, I can take some of your rejects. Well, I mean, that's why I kept them. Surf. I need to teach Surf. Surf. Okay, so there we go there. Alright, so let's see. So we need eggs. So let's pick up the eggs first, and then and now there's only 4 spots. So we'll do 4 eggs, and then we'll see the power of Sharpedo, I guess. Think about it, maybe Repel's not the right way to go. Repels only last a certain number of steps, right? Maybe faster, but it might become slower or really expensive. Of course, we are using some of the steps on the bike right now for the earlier ones. Okay, so let's see what we can do here. We'll do a little experiment here. It's max. I don't know if I have max repel. No, I only have supers. Because they're cheaper. 99. Okay. Alright, well, let's see here. Okay. A level 100 Pokemon there. Surf. Alright, Neutron, I'll talk to you later, man. Set up hatching. Oh, I mean, it's faster. How much? I don't know. It doesn't appear all that much faster. Oh, just run over Pokemon, why not? It's all good. Don't need that junk anyway. Is there more maneuvering available? Yeah, it's gonna be really expensive. It doesn't look that much faster. It really looks like almost the same speed as the bike, to be quite honest with you. Yeah, it is a little faster, but yeah, I don't know that I would want to spend that much on Repel. And then also take into account the time it takes to answer yes to the Repel question. Yeah, I think we'll just stick with the bike. Yeah, I think the bike's about the same speed. Well, except for the stupid dirt. Can I play this song? Watch Me Entei. I'm not really set up for that, so sorry. I got 2 more Pokemon to go here. Alright, Mild sounds good. Mild will be here still, that's amazing. I have 1 more to go here, right? Yeah, I do have 1 more. Whoa. Why am I not getting a lot of 12s here? Here's a Zubat that's got 12 though. Okay. Alright, let's see what the shark got us. Only 1 Pokemon with 12 HP. Let's have Infiltrator, and it has a low special attack, so this might actually be the one. Let's see. HP, attack, defense, spec attack, and speed. Nope. We're missing the special defense, which is too bad. But we'll keep that one since that one is a pretty strong parent. Put that there. The rest of these can go home. And there's Ambition Infiltrator. I guess we'll keep you. You two. Just because people seem to like my junk, I guess. Let's also get rid of you. You're just taking up a spot. hopefully if things go my way on the day Pokemon Sun and Moon come out, I will be running a midnight tournament at a GameStop. That's kind of the hope. Right now I actually am working with a couple of GameStops to try to make that happen here in San Diego. Lunchtime, Miles says. Miles is trying to make me hungry, I think, but I had a pretty big breakfast, and that's actually in anticipation of eating at Dave & Buster's tonight, so trying to keep from having much of anything at the lunchtime. But I mean, I have my Diet Coke here, so I'll be okay with that. That was egg number 3? 4. Alright. Alright, so I think after this batch and the next one, if I'm still not getting that impish 5 Ivy that I want, I'm probably going to switch to EV training anyway. Just because I'm I can't do this for long periods of time. Looking at eggs forever here. Make me hungry. I don't want to be hungry. Okay. Got another one hatching here. Okay, there's the 5th egg there. Let's go ahead and hatch and power this up. Starting to run out of O-power orbs. So it might be a good time to go ahead and stop hatching them anyway. And let that recharge back up. Change the music up a little bit here. Rocky Balboa theme, or the Wally Balboa theme, I guess. Okay. See, was that all of them there? No, there's still one more. Two of them have 12 HP right now. Alright, here's the last Zubat for now. Alright, let's see if we have the target Zubat. We got 3 Zubats. HP attack D, spec attack, spec def. That one's missing speed. And that's definitely not acceptable. That one's missing the HP still. And that's missing defense, so none of those are ones I want. Alright. I don't have room for all of these infiltrators. I think I'll only keep the 12 HP ones. Alright, we'll dump the rest of these. Alright, so we'll keep working on the Zubat in a bit. Let's go ahead and pull out my EV trainer, Bulbasaur, and not that one, the Moonball Zubat. And I also need Pokemon with Pokerus. Right there. Actually, no. Here. There we go. And this is the original Crobat that is in a normal Pokeball. Have everything right here. Just taking a moment here to make sure I have the correct plan for the EV spread. Alright, so let's go ahead and start with defense. Put a power belt on it. Okay. Sitting next to Venusaur. There we go. And that ought to do. Alright, let's go ahead and get this thing up to Crobat. Okay, so for defense we need to go to rep 112. To get to Route 112. Actually, I should have done a 111, but it's okay. We just want to go into the desert. Yeah, we went the wrong way. Let's go down here. There we go. Welcome back, Miles. We put a Golbat on hold to start EV training Crobat here. Well, Zubat. Use Bulbasaur for that. This Bulbasaur is meant specifically for EV training my Pokemon. It is holding a wide lens. No sweet scent to draw out Sandshrew. No, I want the animations back on. Let's turn them back on here. Oops, wrong. Let's check and see if that Pokerus got transferred over. Does have it. Okay, cool. Why a level 68 Bulba? Because this is one of my new Bulbasaurs. It's a nest ball Bulbasaur. This Bulbasaur is one of my hidden power fire ones. It has Razor Leaf, Sludge Bomb, Cut, and Sweet Scent. Bulbasaur is my favorite Pokemon, so it's gonna level up as we keep going. I'll EV train it better when I have time for that, but right now it's doing the job that it needs to do. This one is taking the place of the Venusaur that I was using before for the same purpose. But Bulbasaur is strong enough to do the job. Unfortunately, Bulbasaur doesn't learn Petal Blizzard though, which is a little bit more accurate. When I was using Venusaur, I was actually using safety goggles for this specific situation. But Razor Leaf has a little bit less accuracy than Petal Wizard. So I opted for Wide Lens. It's still not perfect accuracy because of the Sandstorm plus Sandshrews ability, but I feel more comfortable with a Wide Lens on it. As I said before, Bulbasaur's got some great typing for this job because it's poison type. It can't get poisoned by the poison sting. It's a really helpful asset for this particular job. So we're trying to get 252 defense EVs on this. Should be pretty quick. Since the first attack was without Pokerus, we're going to end up doing 7 Razor Leaf attacks. That's kind of what I'm using the counter for right now. And that's kind of why I'm also using Sludge Bomb to pick off any Sandshrew that I miss, just to preserve the count on Razor Leaf to make it easier for me to count the number of remaining attacks before I have 232. Excuse me, 232, 252. That should have been the 6th Razor Leaf, so be just one more attack here. Should do a lot more saving than I have been in this cast so far. It's very true. But defense EVs are going to be maxed out on this Crobat, so that shouldn't be as big a trouble. What will be a bigger problem is if I mess up HP or speed. Got a miss on the Sandshrew over here, the 4th one. Okay, so it should be max at defense right now. That's the wrong Pokemon. There we go. Is it maxed? Let's double check the number of attacks I did with Bulbasaur here. First one didn't count, so it should be 7. It's 25 minus 18 is 7. Yes, so we have done it. Alright, let's go ahead and save. We'll go ahead and move on to speed. Power anklet on there. That's correct, you only need to do 6, but Miles, my Pokemon did not have Pokerus at the time I did the first one, so it doesn't count. Technically speaking, the math, even at that point, should have been, the 6 would have been fine, but it's just easier to think of it that way, rather than doing the math. So I need to do 6 with Pokerus. More importantly is, what am I doing? Speed. So let's go over Route 104. For Microbat, I want 108 speed EVs. So we're going to do a little bit of finagling here. One there, and that will give us 50 EVs in speed. Let's go ahead and do the second one. Okay. There we go. Alright, those are the 2. That'll give us 100. We need to get 8 more EVs in speed. To get those 8, we'll want to remove the item. We'll hit these Zigzagoons singly with Cut. Okay, well, I guess I'm hitting Talo instead. This is a terrible type matchup. Oh well. If you're wondering why I have Cut on Bulbasaur, Cut is for when I need to train special defense. Because the Pokemon that you train special defense are behind a tree. Get that out of there. It's just nice to have in general. And that's the fourth one. Go ahead and run from the fifth. That'll be our 108 in speed. Okay, and we'll do the remaining 150 in HP. Not too far away, we just need to go to Rustturf Tunnel. Double check that, make sure it's the weight. Yes, alright. Okay, to do 150, we're gonna need 3 Razor Leafs. Okay, well, there we go. So we got a fully EV trained Zubat. Okay, so this Pokemon's gonna learn Taunt, which we can give it right now. Did I see Zygarde's 10% perfect form? Yes, because I've been playing the trading card game. Both forms have already been cards for a little bit here. And it was also in the movie, the most recent movie, right? If you haven't seen the most recent movie, you should check it out. Let's see. I need this to learn Tailwind, Super Fang, and Quick Guard. Quick Guard's at level 51 as a Crobat. And the other two are tutor moves. Yeah, I heard that they got revealed. I didn't actually take a look. It didn't feel like new news to me because I've already seen what 10% and Perfect both looked like in the trading card game. But yeah, I'll take a look at it later. What's I doing? Oh yeah, I was getting moves. Let's go over here. Super Fang. Tailwind over here. I always forget where the moves are. Definitely not there. There it is. Okay. Alright, that seems to be it there. Need to get a lucky egg on this thing now. There we go there. Hey Murph, how are you doing, my man? Alright, so we got Zubat done there, which is going to become a Crobat. I kind of want to do multiple Pokemon all at the same time, so let's go ahead and get this Zubat sitting in here, and then Ivysaur. Let's go ahead and EV train that. That's going to simply be 252 HP, 252 defense. So let's get you there. Yeah, actually, we can just bring him in. There's no reason to take him out. Let's put the Crobat back, though. Bring Groudon in, because we'll need him for leveling purposes. Alright, and Bulbasaur needs to get Pokerus, so let's put Venusaur next to him. We'll go ahead and put camera up the way for the time being. Okay, so we got our EV trainer, Bulbasaur. We got the Bulbasaur that's going to evolve to Ivysaur and be trained 252 HP, 252 defense, 4 speed. Actually, does it need 4 speed? Nah. We'll give it a 4 special defense. This is the Venusaur that's going to give the Ivysaur Pokerus. This is the Pokemon that's going to sit here and wait for the rest of the things to happen. And same with Groudon. Alright. Let's go ahead and fly back out here. Go back to Verdant Turf. We'll do HP first. Oh, that's pretty interesting. Huh. It's got a way to heal back 50 to 60 HP and become stronger. That's pretty interesting. Oh wait, we need to heal Bulbasaur because it's not going to have a lot of Razor Leafs. It's used up a lot. Okay. And we need to get this Bulbasaur the power or weight to get us started. Alright, and before we continue, let's just make sure we have moves here. Giga Drain is the one we need. We want it to learn Leech Seed and Substitute. And I'm kind of still debating on the fourth move. It's not Hidden Power Fire, this one, so it's got to be able to stay for the long haul. I'm not sure if I want to teach it Sleep Powder or Roar. I guess since Roar is a TM, we can teach it that anytime. So I guess we should just assume that I'm going to use Sleep Powder for the time being. Yeah, that seems about right. As Roar is TM05, it's not a big deal. Alright, so let's teach Substitute. Okay. Yeah, it ought to be fine this way. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. This Bulbasaur doesn't have Pokerus yet, so we'll be checking it every so often. Alright, Bulbasaur, let's do this. Let's just teach him how it's done. Ah, Bulbasaur grew to level 69. The best level. Yeah, we don't need Growl, that's okay. Alright, we're gonna have to stop Bulbasaur from evolving, because we don't want it to evolve. Because it's the best Pokemon, it's number 1. Alright. Let's check the other Bulbasaur and see if it's got Pokerus. Nope, does not have it. again. So right now, the other Bulbasaur has 25 HP EVs. This attack will make it 50. Yeah, no, that's okay. No wing attack for you. That's alright, Zubat. You're doing okay. Alright, let's check again. Nope, still no Pokerus. Keep going one screen too far back, though. Perfect Zygarde has a move that launches a green Z-beam into the ground and creates a Z with it. What would that be called? Z-create? There's Leech Seed. Let's go ahead and teach that and get rid of Leaf Storm for it. Alright. It's got Pokerus now. The other Bulbasaur did 3 attacks. So that's 75. So we're gonna need... I think we still need, what is that, 4 attacks? 4 attacks would be 200 plus the 75. Yeah, so 4. So that means we need... to get Razor Leaf down to 18. In the video it showed 10% form, living a Dragon Claw from a Garchomp. Do we know if it was a good Garchomp? I mean, it could have been like total garbage Garchomp. It could have been like 0 attack, sassy Garchomp or something. You don't know. More accurate Razor Leafs. Let's go. No Vine Whip, that's okay. You can keep that Vine Whip somewhere else, that's cool. Zubats to 14. I should switch this from Bulbasaur to the... Oh no, this is the correct Bulbasaur, right? Yeah, it is. No. That's the correct Bulbasaur. There we go. Make sure we get the graph on the correct stuff here. That was, yeah, this is the last Razor Leaf. For HP. We'll head back out to those Sandshrew once again. Alright, let's re-equip Bulbasaur with the power belt. People in my Facebook chat in the San Diego group are ecstatic over Metagross being in the new game. Oh man, what an amazing reveal. Are you excited about that, Miles? Metagross is in the new game. Super exciting. Alright, Bulbasaur. I know we don't like the sand, but we gotta do this, so let's do it. Oh, missed a Sandshrew there. The other Bulbasaur is now at 11. Sludge missed. So did Rollout. There we go. Okay. So that was one. We need to do 5 more. There we go. At least we hit all of them that time. Double crit. Alright. Go, we got hit them all again. Looking pretty good, Bulbasaur, doing really good. Keep up the good work. No poison powder though. We'll teach it sleep powder. There we go. There we go, we got all of the moves we want on it. I am actually almost done here, Learner Umbreon, on the EV training here. I already EV trained Zubat. It's an accurate, Bulbasaur. Doing good. Good. And you have the old one. Yep, we're almost there. We're almost there. Get 2 more Razor Leafs in here. Oh, 2 Sentry dodged. Probably gonna have to use another Razor Leaf. Bulbasaur's doing a little dodging to himself. There we go. Alright, we're gonna have to still do 1 extra Razor Leaf here. So we're short a couple EVs on the defense. We need to get those, and then we can do special defense, remaining 6 EVs. I should have a Whip Dream that's a hold item, if I remember correctly, from another Pokemon. If it is one of those hold items, then I should have 5 of them. As a small project I did in the past. Zubat's now at 17. You're not leaving Confuse Ray, thank you very much. Alright, and let's remove the belt. Let's put on the where are you? Band. For the additional 6. I can only do this because I'm currently at a Pokemon that I've already done 252 HP EVs, excuse me, 252 EVs, what it teaches, so I like using this shortcut from time to time. And that ought to be it. I shouldn't have to attack the other Sentry, I'll just run from that one. Bulbasaur's trying to learn Takedown. I'm not going to teach it that, though. Alright, you rolled out. Good job. Have fun over there. I'm going to run. Alright. Our soon-to-be Ivysaur is now EV trained. Let's go ahead and give it the lucky egg. Okay. Let's check this. Kind of like my moves a certain way. This one does damage. Let's move it up here. There we go. And that's got lucky egg. That's got lucky egg. Perfect. So then we need to move Groudon in to the second spot. And this one gets the lowest priority. Put it over here. This one gets the highest priority, along with Ivysaur. Okay. Let's go ahead and save here. Then let me check on the Whip Dream. It does not look like I have a Whip Dream. That must be a BP item. Or an item in the ORAS. Let's see here. A hold item in ORAS, I should say. Yeah, it's a 32 battle point item. Why do you want me to trade that? Why don't you get that? It's only 32 battle points. Don't have enough, I got 0. Do you have a team that can earn battle points? Because, I mean, 32 is not a lot. I mean, it is to me now, because I'm going to be spending huge amounts of battle points on these Pokemon. I used to have over 3,000 battle points. I've spent all of them, but 689 at this point. Let's go ahead and level these boys up here. Alright, here we go. Let's switch over to PSS and do an experience point power. And let's get some levels going here, some evolving. Alright, Bulbasaur, Giga Drain, Precipice Blade, Groudon, Zubat, Super Fang. Alright, good. Groudon got the job done here. Spend some quality time here in this room. Level Bulbasaur up. Alright, this Bulbasaur does not need to learn Razor Leaf, so... In fact, it doesn't need to learn any other moves. I already got it, all of the moves I want to teach it. Growth is a pretty good move on Ivysaur and Bulbasaur, but we'll bypass that as well. should take me to around level 50-ish, I think, on Bulbasaur, and I think it should do the same for Zubat. Should also probably give me enough happiness to evolve it from Golbat to from Golbat over to Crobat on the next Wizzy battle. That's actually an interesting option, Worry Seed. I'm wanting to try to do Venusaur, a Mega Venusaur in VGC 2016, but I've never found the time to really get into VGC 2016. Like, really get into 2016. And I have like a team or two, and they work pretty decently, but I haven't seen many people use Venusaur, and I really think Venusaur is being neglected. Wardick asks, do you do free-for-alls? I'm going to assume that that's what that means. Via Skype. I'm not actually familiar with what a free-for-all via Skype would be. Is that just a name for two people playing against each other and using Skype to talk? Because that can be arranged. But no, that's not a general feature that I usually do. I do want to eventually roll this out into more of a battling channel again, but right now I'm really focusing more on getting all 720 of these Pokemon bred for all the different competitive metagames and the ones that are for fun as well. So that's really what we're kind of doing with this, just for the time being. It's 4 people using Skype to talk. So you mean multi-battle? I think that's what you mean. I hear that term all the time. I hear people calling it free-for-all. Oh, because it's that special version of multi-battle where your partner's not really your partner, right? That's something that I think they should actually put into the game for real. It seems like there's enough interest that I've been seeing that should be a thing. As a for fun kind of format. But they haven't done that. And it's kind of wonky trying to do this quote-unquote free-for-all format in multi, because some of your area attacks don't hit your partner, and some attacks that would be pretty decent to hit your partner with, you can't do it. I don't know. It seems like an imperfect solution. I think they should really just add 4-way battles. That would be cool if that was in Sun and Moon. But it does seem like a pretty fun, you know, just for fun kind of format. Haze is a pretty darn good move on Crobat for VGC 2016, but we're gonna skip that. Alright, so, to answer your question earlier, Lunar Umbreon, after I evolved this to Golbat, and then it evolves again to Crobat, I will go ahead and release that Crobat to you, the original one. No, I don't have a Whip Dream, and I cannot, I will not spend my 32 battle points on it for you. You'll have to go from there. But I can tell you that the Crobat I'm giving you would be a very, oh, we didn't need to teach Quick Guard, so let's teach the Quick Guard. It would be a very good Pokemon to help you get those 32 battle points. If you can pair it with something that appreciates support, like Tailwind, Quick Guard, Taunt, and Super Fang, which kind of a lot of Pokemon would prefer that, so. Of course, with these levels going so damn slow, this one battle that's going to come up will probably also take about 10 minutes. But after that, yes, you can have the Crobat. Okay. So there's that. Let's see. So this is the first Bulbasaur. That one is the one that we want to evolve to Ivysaur. Okay, and then here comes Zubat. Go, your Crobat, your Golbat now, excuse me. Okay. Then this Bulbasaur is going to want to evolve. You, sir, you cannot evolve. I forbid you to do that. Alright. Excellent. Alright, let's go ahead and do one more here. Oh. Happy birthday to you, Japanese person. Alright. This should take a little less time to do this battle, just because the Pokemon are higher level now. So experience is not going to get them as high level boost. They should, after this battle, get to around level 60, 65-ish. And that should be enough happiness from all of the leveling for Golbat to get to Crobat. Alright, let's see if Ivysaur is faster than Groudon in the sun here. Nope. Definitely not. Not from the, not with no speed. That's fine though, that actually speeds up the battle, so it's not a big deal. Okay, so the Ivysaur we're going to keep as Ivysaur, so we got to stop that evolution. Golbat will let evolve to Crobat, and then Bulbasaur I want to keep as Bulbasaur, so it's really just a Crobat that we're going to do. The Lunar Umbreon, do I have your FC already? If I don't have your FC, go ahead and give me that, and I'll get you set up real quick, and we'll get that trade going. Okay, cool. Thank you. Right, that looked like about, what was that, 14 levels? Yeah. So, Golbat should get to around level 64 too. There's my friend code there for you, so you can get set up while I'm finishing up this battle. Miles asks if they're actually in the battle, Mons gain more experience, right? Yes, that is correct. It will gain more experience than if they are in the back rank, just getting experience from the experience share. Alright, let's go ahead and do B button, then evolve, and then B button again. Yes, if you have the experience share on, the Pokemon that are in the team that actually battle get more experience than the ones that were not in the battle. The interesting thing about experience share this generation is, I believe if I'm not mistaken, experience share does not take away from the Pokemon in the team. So there's literally no downside to having the share on except for time and accidentally giving EVs to Pokemon you don't want to actually have EVs on. Okay, let's quickly get back to Pokemon Center just so I can relocate the Crobat that I'm giving away here. Let's not battle those things in the air. Yeah, they really pretty much dumbified experience share in this generation. Okay, so got this Crobat here, the Moon Ball, that's mine, and this is the Crobat that I'm giving away. Let's put it in that spot so I can easily find it. Okay, let's go ahead and hit save. Alright, let's go ahead and get our friend into this. Okay, do I have room? Yes, I do. Good. Register friend, internet. There you are. It should find you automatically without me having to put in a name. There we go. Hello, Shavano. Let's go back in game, then we have to go back on the internet. I don't have a whipped dream for you, but I don't know if you already have a lucky egg. I'm guessing no, because you're you don't have any battle points, so maybe this lucky egg will help you build a team better that can get your battle points. Let's go ahead and I don't know if you're ready for a trade. If you are ready for the trade, go ahead and send me the trade request. Hello again, CPFC. Yeah, I know that you're Shavano ORAS, but there you go. Send me the trade request when you're ready. I'm not sure why you disappeared that moment in time there, but hopefully you're on. There we go. Alright, put it box 1, right? There we go. There you go. That's the Crobat that I used back in the January International Challenge. I hope it works well for you. No, Luna, I'm good. I don't need the shiny Pikachu. Appreciate the offer, though. Enjoy. Hopefully that Crobat will help you get some pretty good battle points so you can get that whipped cream on your own there. Why am I trading Crobat? Because that Crobat is the old one. It's the one that's not in a Moonball. This project that I'm doing with the competitive Pokédex, every Pokemon that can be bred with Pokeball inheritance will be in a ball other than a Pokeball. I have no need for the Crobat at this point because I just finished breeding and evolving and training another Crobat, the one in the Moonball, with exactly the same EV config as the other one. Yep, have fun with that, Lunar Umbreon. Hopefully that works out for you. It's the afternoon now, Mike. Oh, is that your way of hinting that you want some rejects? Is that what's going on here, Miles? Because, I mean, I have rejects if that's what you want. I've way to hell too many rejects, to be quite honest with you. Let's see here. Maybe with the Moonball one, though. Do I have that sitting around here somewhere? Is it in the line over here? Nope. This is what happens when you have too many Pokemon. This is why I'm trying to get rid of some of them. Don't tell me I got rid of it. Let's see here. I'm going to search it. Just with Zubat. Let's just search Zubat. Okay, so here I have Dusk. That's Dusk. These are Dusk. Alright. Here wow, I have no idea why I have that one. Okay, this one, okay. Might have gotten rid of it. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see it in here. Well, shit. Okay. I guess I have to breed another one real quick for you. Luckily, the one that I kept here is female. Alright, and then... this one seems like a good one. Let's check that one's IVs real quick, since it's not marked. H attack D, spec. This one's missing speed. Perfect. Alright, Miles, that one's going to be yours there. Hey, I'm sorry that this Moonball one just came out so amazing. That there were no rejects whatsoever. I'll work on getting you a Moonball reject right now. The Lunar Umbreon 221 says, my game can't buy Moonballs. Well, that's why we're doing the Moonball thing. Moonball is an apricorn ball, and that's only found in Johto, which means that you can only get a Moonball Zubat by starting from Heart Gold or Soul Silver to get that Moonball Zubat. That's the power of having played all these years and knowing what's legal and what's not. Moonball Zubat is not legal with Infiltrator, which is the reason why the other Zubats that I have been working on are in Dusk Ball. Yeah, you can Pokebank. You can Pokebank Moonball Zubat in, but you can't get the hidden ability on it. That's the catch. All right, so let's get Ivysaur back in here. Let's put Venusaur back in here. The Trainer-saur can go in there. Groudon. Let's bring Camerupt back out. Let's put Infiltrator, Zubat in. Actually, let's put Infiltrator, Zubat in the first spot so that we know where it is. And then that's a perfect Zubat. So let's just bring in Ditto real quick. But a Ditto with the correct IVs might be the right way to go, I think. There we go. We'll use Moonball Ditto. How about that? Alright. Let's go ahead and do the normal thing. Knot it up there. Everstone here. There we go there. Alright. Let's make hopefully quickly, a couple female rejects here. Miles thinks that the whole point of the day is for me to make him stuff. I don't really understand the question, Luna Umbreon. What do you mean, can you give it a Moonball? Oh, I didn't put a Pokemon in. Let's put the Pokemon in. It's the problem with trying to read chat while playing. Alright, so let's put Crobat into the level 100 Ditto in. Can you give it a Moonball? What, the Zubat? No, Moonball is not an item in this game. No, it's not an item in this game. The only Moonballs that show up in this game are Moonballs that have already been put onto Pokemon, not as hold items, but as the ball that it's in previous games. You cannot get a Moonball in this game. That's how special they are, and that's how it's really smart of the Pokemon Company International to do that, to recognize that the old games are still great games and that they are special, and that they keep it special like that. It keeps the value of those games up. That's why if you go to a GameStop and try to buy a used Pokemon game, it's probably the same price or more than it was when you bought the game. It's kind of ridiculous, but that is actually what happens with Pokemon games. You don't find them for cheaper most of the time. And if you find them for cheaper when they're older, you should snatch it immediately. That's why it's really hard as a tournament organizer for the video game to to get players to stick around and come back for more tournaments and stuff. When we don't get the kind of support from Pokemon that the trading card game does. But one of the things that I've found, and that some other tournament organizers have found, that video game players love is Pokemon that are bred with really rare moves or really cool things about them that you can't really get in XY, Omega Ruby, or Alpha Sapphire. They're really appreciative of them. That's why I offered a Sport Ball Adamant Scyther with the move Defog, which, if you know anything about Defog Scizor, it's a pretty nice move to have on Scizor in singles, but you can't create a Defog Scyther or Defog Scizor in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. You have to actually have a 4th gen game to create that. Can I give you Fennekin Egg? I mean, I don't know what I would do with a Fennekin Egg. I mean, you can give me that if you want. I guess I would hatch it and then put it in the box forever, I guess. But yeah, you could use that as a trade if you wanted to. Yes, Miles, you did suggest Dust Ball Zubat. Which was a pain in the ass to get. I will just tell you that right now. Eevee breeded. Well, that might actually help me since I don't have a Delphox. Well, I mean, I have a Delphox, but not a good one. So that'll help me when I decide to go and breed the Fennekin series for sure. Ivy breaded, I hope, is what you actually meant there. Ivy bred. We'll get the English right sometime. Alright, we got the 2 Zubats that are female there. Hopefully, oh well. It's Moonball, so that one's not going to have the wrong ability. It should just be Inner Focus. Alright, there we go. Let's go ahead and head into Pokemon Center here. Take a quick check at this here. It's Inner Focus. Here's the Moon Ball. You can see it on the left side of the bottom screen. Alright, cool. Let's see what these have. Attack D, spec, speed. Okay, that's missing HP. This one's attack D, spec, speed. Well, they're both. Okay, cool. So, one's going to Miles and the other one's going to Lunar Umbreon. You know, just for fun, let's check this one. Maybe it happens to be the best male Zubat ever. You can have the male Zubat. Just be aware that that when you breed Pokemon, the ball that the male is in will not breed over. It's only female ones where the ball breeds over. HPD, spec, speed. So this one's missing special, defense, and attack. So, I mean, you can have it if you want. Just be aware that, just like I've been doing the entire cast, you need the female one to be breeding the ball over. And that's true for every ball, except for the Master Ball and the Cherish Ball. Neither of those, even if you have them on female Pokemon, will breed over to the baby. Alright, simplify things real quick. Let me just move the target Zubats over here, just temporarily. There we go. Okay, so I have this and this Zubat for Miles, and I have this one here for Luna Umbreon. Just got a Rattata reject with Flame Wheel, counter, reversal, and me first. That's a really weird moveset for Rattata. Huh. That's pretty crazy, actually. Very nice egg moves. Those are all egg moves, right? Maybe that's the purpose, is to get it as many good egg moves as possible. Which is pretty good. There you go there. There's your Zubat. I guess you found a reason to give me a shiny Pikachu, so thank you for that. I appreciate it. There you go, you get to see that beautiful, beautiful moonball on your screen. And if you haven't noticed, whenever you battle, you throw out your ball, and the ball, even if it's not one that you can buy in this game, it shows up as that ball, so it's pretty cool. Awesome. I hope that helps you out, Luna Umbreon. That has some pretty darn good Ivies on it. Alright, well, that'll be it with the trading. Will I be here tomorrow? I probably will. Miles doesn't like it when I start at 8 AM, but I think I'm probably going to do 8 AM. However, I do have a party to go to tomorrow, which starts at 2 PM, so I will only be on Pacific Standard Time from 8 AM to 11 AM, so only about a 3-hour time span. The Rattata is a 5 IV Japan, Japanese one, nice. Pokédex building, competitive ones, Right Inc. 123. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Each one of the 720 species of Pokemon, I am competitively building for different metagames. So by the end of this huge project, which will probably last me all the way to and probably past when Sun and Moon comes out, I will have 25 boxes, which will have 720 Pokemon, and they'll all be battle ready for something. Let's go ahead and send Infiltrator Zubat over. Miles is sending me a Sport Ball Weedle. That is male. That should help me out a little bit, I'm hoping, for the Weedle, Kakuna, and Beedrill series that I'm going to be working on after this Zubat series. Again, Sport Ball is another kind of ball that you cannot get in this game. Sport Ball is from the Heart Gold and Soul Silver games in the bug catching contest. There's only 11 species of Pokemon that can get the Sport Ball, and that's one of them. Let's go ahead and send this Zubat over, the Moon Ball one. The Sport Ball is kind of an interesting ball. It's really just a Pokeball, but it has a Pokeball logo on the front face of it. It's a Pokeball on a Pokeball. There we go. Alright, enjoy, Miles. Yes, sir, you're welcome. Oops. Yeah, I'm gonna have Pokemon of all the different types of Pokeballs, but this project is still very new. I've only been doing it about 2 weeks. I really got stuck on Bulbasaur because it was so hard to do. So I don't have a lot of those Pokemon yet. In fact, I'm going to be working on leveling these up right now. I want to finish getting Venusaur and Ivysaur to level 100, as well as Crobat right now. So let me go ahead and get that going. This Bulbasaur needs to go back because this one needs to stay under level 5. That Bulbasaur, I don't care what level it is, it'll probably end up being level 100 just by doing its job. I need Groudon to help out. Bring that in. Let's remove the Destiny Knot here. And bring Ditto out. And this is the male reject. We really gotta clean this up. Let's first work on these guys though. Let's put you in first spot, Groudon in second, Venusaur in third spot. Oh, wait a minute, I'm missing the Crobat, aren't I? Go back and get the Crobat. If you place an Everstone on this male, could it still pass its HA with a female? No, the Everstone has nothing to do with the hidden ability. And if you match up a male with a female, the male's ability does not mean anything at all unless the female has a hidden ability. If the female doesn't have the hidden ability and only the male does, then the result will be never a hidden ability. The baby will never have the hidden ability with that result. You must have the hidden ability on the female. Let's pull out. Oh yeah, the Crobat. which now I have no freaking idea where I put it. Oh yeah, it's in the daycare. Let's pull it out then. You can do it that way, Lunar, but here's the problem. If you do that, if you use a Ditto with the male, then you will get a Pokeball as the on the female to get the when you get that female with the HA. That's why you can't shortcut it that way. Having special Pokeballs really complicates things a lot, but it really teaches you the real small nuances of the breeding system. It's actually really complicated. And that's why you can't just put any ball on a Pokemon. People who hack the game, that create hacked Pokemon and stuff, oftentimes they don't know these rules. Because oftentimes legitimate players don't know these rules. So as a result, they try to get fancy with the Pokemon, and then they end up getting caught because they don't really know how breeding works and what things can and can't actually be done, and how that changes the trainer memo as well. So knowledge of being able to breed under all of these different conditions is really valuable, because especially if you're a competitive player, because you could end up catching people hacking and having good proof of it just by looking at specific things that happen that most people wouldn't be able to tell in a normal Pokemon battle. Alright, so I think I got everything I need here. Let's go ahead and start doing stuff. I'm not actually hatching right now. I'm actually going to try to level 3 of these Pokemon up to level 100 right now. Here, please. Thank you. Okay. This is hatching you're giving me, right? I don't need hatching. Yeah, it's hatching. I don't really need hatching. It's okay. Use, oh, I don't have enough for experience point right now. Yeah, I'm short on 3. If any of you have a experience point power 3, I could use that. Am I going to use another ball tomorrow? I haven't thought ahead on that one yet. If I am not doing Zubat tomorrow, I will probably be doing Weedle. And Weedle's in a Sport Ball. Or Pidgey, which I have in Level Ball. So I guess the answer would be yes. I guess Miles only has level 1 too. Wow, I didn't think those stack, but okay. It's okay. You don't have to send me 20 of them. It's okay. Okay, it's all good. Of course, it does actually help that you're spamming out Experience Point Power 1 because you'll get to 2 pretty quickly. Yeah, I believe it is just 10 uses. So you should be able to get to level 2 pretty quickly there. Venusaur and Ivysaur going before Groudon because Groudon is brave nature and because Groudon has set up the sun for chlorophyll. Can I have secret base QR code? Are you talking about my secret base QR code? Or are you talking about the Blissies? Because the Blissies you can just do a Google search just like Miles has just told you there. Just Google Blissey base. In fact, you don't even have to look up Google search. You can image search that one. Yeah, that's actually... should find a place on my layout for that code. That'd be pretty interesting. You connected to me though, right? I would think that you should already have my secret base. Check yours. Check your area nav, because I mean you're my friend, so I'm pretty sure it sent my secret base to you. I mean, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's how it worked. Alright guys, stop evolving, it's okay. You're great just the way you are. Alright, up we go. How old do you think I am? If there's one thing that I've learned about Pokemon is Pokemon takes all ages, and I have absolutely no idea how old you would be. I'm 38, if that helps you. I've been around kids that are under 10 years old, and I've had players 55 to 60-year-olds at tournaments trying to beat me. So, and that's the cool thing about Pokemon, is that it draws all sorts of people. Let's go ahead and do an experience point power 3 here. Umbreon says 11 years old and almost has every shiny. Well, awesome. Been doing a lot of collecting to do that. Miles, you're not old. That's okay, Miles. Once we're both 60 years old and we're still playing Pokemon, I'll continue to say that you're not old. I got it free from a friend. What, a game full of shinies? Is that what you mean? I don't understand what you mean by that. Wow! Miles, calm yourself down, jeez. I will not be dead when you turn 60. I'm gonna live to 110. All my shinies. I see. Yeah, I've earned almost every shiny. I've either got them at events or I've caught them out in the wild. There's very few shinies that I have that aren't ones that I got myself. I'd be 74. See? I won't be dead. I still got like, what, 36 years after that. And here we go again with the I want to evolve, but I'm not letting you. Just make sure you don't get your hands paralyzed. Wow, is that like a threat or something? What is that? That's why I gave you Pikachu. Wow. Wow, it's trying to paralyze my hands and everything else too. That's not nice. Oh yeah, this is gonna be forever to get a point power on this. Alright, Learner Umbreon, thanks for coming today. Have a great day, and I'll see you tomorrow. I'll hire someone to push the buttons for me, Miles. Used? I guess you mean it's used up. So you blew the whole load, that's why. Well, I kind of want to max out the usage of my Blissies today, so I think I'm going to put the leveling back on hold, and we'll go back to breeding here. Miles says, "You're wasting precious time, but I'm already in the air, buddy." No, you were too late, man. I'm sorry. No. Let me know when you get to 2. Oh, yeah. That's another thing that needs to happen. I need to clear this thing. Alright, so let's see. How were we doing this? Okay, so these are separate from everything that I'm doing. Oh well. I'm doing some breeding now. Ah. Okay, so I need this infiltrator and I need a ditto. Got it. Alright. Then get me a Pidgey because you wasted. You're gonna have to wait, buddy. Alright, let's make sure I got this right here. Ditto. Female Zubat. No, this is not gonna work. I don't have the egg moves on it anymore. So now I have to get heart scales. Didn't get it to me in time. I'm sorry. Nope, not in time. Too slow. Oh yeah, this Venusaur is available to anyone that wants it. It's level 100, and it's got Giga Drain, Sludge Bomb, Hidden Power Ice, and Sleep Powder. It is being replaced by this guy right here. So yeah, that's for trade. Running out of space. This jump, I gotta make room pretty quickly here. Okay, so these are correct, except that I need heart scales. So let's do that first. Okay, so let's kind of sit here and get me some fishing going on here. There we go. We need 2 heart scales. We need 1 for Brave Bird, and we need 1 for Defog. Got lucky this time. Got heart scales pretty quickly. Okay. Brave Bird right there. Right, and defog. Hashtag Pidgey. We're not doing Pidgey yet, okay? Alright, let's go ahead and head out after saving here. Waiting for Spearow on the GTS. Okay. I'm in the wrong area. Let's go over here. There we go. Oh, okay. go. Let's see. So let's switch these out real quick. Let's get Togepi out of here. Let's bring this one. Actually, let's do this. Oh, here. It's just all sorts of crap in the way. Yeah, there's no getting around it. I need to clear this out. Yeah, let's spend some time doing that real quick. Hello, Italy in 1997. Not really looking at any shinies or legendaries right now. I know someone that would like a modest 5 Ivy Xerneas, if you have one of that. A shiny one. But it has to be 5 Ivy and it has to be modest. Did I get everything here? Alright. I'm losing track of what I'm doing. Let me save again. Okay. Let's go ahead and try this out here. Oh my god. It's horrible. Some dark side Phil shit there. Try changing the music here. That's the bike music. We don't want that. Oh, okay. Super training. Apparently Jackson wants hidden ability Kangaskhan. Not sure why, but apparently he does. Hoping to get the rest of this line at least bred completely, and Pidgey started before I have to go, but I only have until 5 o'clock, which is in 2 hours. So hopefully in 2 hours time we'll be able to complete the Zubat and Golbat. Man, what's going on with this kid? Hey, give me some eggs. Oh, wow. Didn't even turn around for me. What was that all about? It's just like, whatever. Turn around and eat this egg myself. Nope, one more. Alright. Yeah, they don't seem to get along if they're not doing the eggs fast enough. Come on now. There we go. See if I have enough power for hidden power, hatching power. Yeah, I do. Just gotta do it. Spearow, level 1 docile, no egg moves. That's perfect. That's excellent. That'll get you a long way in life, Miles. Hey, well, I mean, it's a female, you know. So it's all good. It's something, right? Is that all of them? No, there's still one more. It's not looking good. They're all 11 HP. Really don't understand that. It's like it's trying to always pull off the wrong parent. Let's see if this one has 12 HP. Nope, only the first one has 12 HP. Okay, well, there's an infiltrator. Let's see if that one will fulfill our hopes and dreams. Okay. Nope. This one's missing attack. And on top of that, it's 0 attack. Alright, wow. There's no room for this. We need to make room for these Zubat. Let's go ahead and save and go into the bank and get these Pokemon into the rejects box. Oh, I need another box. Wow, okay. Let's make another box then. Make sure we are pretty congruent on this here. Number focus one that I can't use. Or don't want to use. There we go. That gives us a little bit of room, I guess. Oh, yeah, shiny Pikachu. Oh, no. I haven't looked at it. Let's see what this Pikachu is. Relaxed Static Volt Tackle. Sounds like a really amazing Pokemon. Alright. Let's go to shinies. Put that over there. It does kind of suck that the ball type on GTS is never shown to you. A lot of things aren't shown to you on GTS, which is why I hate trading on GTS. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and continue with this project now. I have a little bit of space to work with. Oops. Yeah, live competition. Let's try that again. I was trying to get the gift from Pokemon Bank. Now let's go in. And let's continue this infiltrator stuff. Oh yeah, I still have a team, don't I? Yeah, let's deal with that. Hey Kid Puzzle, how are you doing? Junk over here. None of these have 12 HP, so except for this one, which is missing attack. So basically can't use that. And I didn't even bother checking these because there's no point. Hey Pika, how are you doing? You missed someone giving me a shiny Pikachu earlier, Pika. Dread? You shouldn't have a feeling of dread playing Pokemon. Ooh, Modest Spearow. That's like the best Spearow. Because Spearow's known to be modest. They don't beat up on people or anything. Life ruined it for you? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's been a long haul with this VGC 16 metagame. The metagame is a very interesting format. I think it's a great format, but I think that with how everything is centered around 4 or 5 Pokemon for the most part, and everything revolves around it, you start seeing the same things over and over much quicker in this metagame than in other metagames. So I think it was good to get away from VGC 15 format, but I can see how this format would wear people down a lot more, for sure. It would be, I don't think there would be a difference if, let's say, the video game championships format next year was electric type Pokemon only. It would be really interesting at first, but I don't think people would be into an entire year's worth of it. I think next year introduces Sun and Moon after it releases. I don't think that it will introduce it right after it releases. The timing's not exact on it. If, and this is all speculation at this point, so don't take my word as the absolute say for Play Pokemon. But if we continue under the same scheduling as VGC 16, that means that Premier Challenge season will start in September and go from September to November, and then from December to February, then March to May, which would lead me to think that since Sun and Moon is released on November 18th, that you might see the VGC format change in the beginning of December or the beginning of January. But it would be hard for me to believe that the video game championship format would be different in September. I think it's going to be the same format still this coming September. I could be wrong though. They may decide to change it back to VGC 15 rules. But I don't think they're going to get too creative with it because they're going to want to bring Sun and Moon in pretty quickly. They did it with X and Y, right? Yeah, so what happened during X and Y when ORAS came about, the rules for ORAS, we changed over to ORAS in the January after the game came out. So rules didn't change until January 1st. And that's kind of the same with the VGC 16 format. Didn't really do much with the changing of VGC until January. So if we go by that, you probably should expect Sun and Moon competition play to start in January as well. That's kind of true, Pika. People used logic to think of certain battle styles that would be coming out for VGC 16, and they were thrown for a loop when the rules became GS Cup rules instead. But I mean, if you actually did the research for VGC, you probably should have seen that coming. I actually did see that coming, that it was probably going to be VGC rules, because this was going to be the third year for ORAS, and it seemed like a pattern coming off of the same pattern that was coming off of Heart Gold Soul Silver. So, where they had 2 years of 4th gen already, and then they had a third year of 4th gen gets stale after a while if it's going to be the same thing over and over again. So they changed the rules up. Oh man, you broke 100 hours. Oh shoot. Super veteran around here. Don't make me post how many hours I have on this game, man. Miles, you're not gonna catch up to my hours, I'm sorry. You can keep your 3DS on for a good 3 months without turning it off, and you're not gonna catch up to the number of hours I have. Let's do this one egg first and see if we can finally get the impish gold bat that everyone here wanted. Just reaching the 999 hours. I mean, is that being a dick? I think you're only hurting your 3DS by doing that. Okay, let's check our 12 HP Pokemon. We got 2 of them. They need to have the hidden ability. This one has it. The other one doesn't have it. So it's only the first one. Let's see if the first one is a winner or not. HP, attack, defense? Oh, spec attack. Nope, missing the special defense there on that one. So, nope, no good. Trash. Throw it away. No, we'll put you in there. The rest of these, I don't even care. I'm throwing them away. I got too many Zubats in the damn box already. Let's get rid of all of it. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and take a small break here because I feel like I have to show my activity log. Oh, Miles, calm down. There you go. There's there's my playtime on Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. It has recently overtaken Pokemon X as the most played game on this thing. No, I didn't forget to save. I purposely saved. And Mario Kart 7 is a distant third. And Pokemon Shuffle. So that's my playtime. You can, but I still doubt that they would add up to my Pokemon play. If you get to add that, then I get to add Alpha Sapphire plus X plus White plus Blue. I got over your 1900 hours in Smash. Oh. I thought you were saying I played more Smash than you. I'm like, yeah, right. Yep, I guess you do need to grind. So 1900 is a lot of hours on Smash. And I'm sure you had a lot more in previous versions of Smash as well. Yeah, I mean, I have done that too with Black 2, White 2, Black and White. I was playing all four of them at once back in 5th gen, so I know what you're talking about. I've been wrecking things for a long time in Pokemon. Since I don't really play Smash all that much, and you do, Kid Puzzle, I really highly doubt that you have more hours than I do in Pokemon. Oh, nice! GBA SP is one of the best inventions of mankind has ever made, let me tell you. You work more than you play Smash. Well, I mean, thank God that I work more than I play Pokemon, okay? Otherwise, we would not be living, so... See, I used to play Pokemon at work all the time, but ever since I got transferred into a different department, I haven't been able to do that just because the new department works differently. But I mean, you know, now I'm beta testing Pokemon Go while I'm at work, so hey, you know, I know. It's really cool too because I have a coworker who used to be my lead, and he managed to be a Pokemon Go beta tester as well. So we've been battling for turf. Let's just put it that way. I can't really talk too much about Pokemon Go because. Beta test and like confidentiality and stuff, but it's fun and pretty amazing. The tech is actually pretty amazing in the game. I'm really impressed with it. Pokemon Cross Splatoon. That comment that question could mean a lot of things, sir. Pokemon Cross Splatoon could be a reference to the bottom left corner of your screen, where I have a Splatfest shirt, which, by the way, I have one in real life that I am currently wearing right now. Or it could mean the idea that the weapons update that I have not downloaded yet on my Splatoon game. That weapons update included weapons and gear branded Koro, which most people in the chat would know is a leading authority on Pokemon stuff in Japan. Oh, I was battling for turf. Yes, yes. I didn't get that because that's not really how it works, but, I mean, it would be cool if that's how it worked. And I wish I could clarify what I really meant, but I can't, so sorry. Miles really wants that Pidgey, but we're not done with this project yet, Miles. We're still trying to get frickin' Zubat and Golbat here, so you're just gonna have to cool your jets, sir. Kid Puzzle's asking, will you be holding PCs next season? Like a lot of them. Well, that's kind of the plan. But first things first, today is June 11th, and I have enough pie pieces for my tournament organizer certification and my VG judge certification to try to go to stage 1 professor. So that test should open up for me on June 18th, which is 1 week from now. So I'm looking to become a stage 1 professor. That would further solidify my presence here in San Diego for the video game. Me and Daniel, the TO over in Chula Vista, over at Scoop Phase Games, will be most definitely working together a lot this upcoming season to make sure that we get a lot of Premier Challenges going for you guys. That is the big plan right now. In the about 2 or 3 weeks, I'm probably going to stop by his league, which they do leagues on Saturdays, and probably going to stop by their league so that we can do some testing on the internet connection over there. I'd like to see if we can't set up streams for next season, and if not streaming it out on Twitch, at least have enough tech there to be able to show locally there in the shop semis and finals on a big screen TV or something. We do have these plans to make the Premier Challenge experience a more grandiose thing, and we want to try to get more players involved. So we're definitely working on it. just recently, Josh, the admin for Nintendiego, he's also become a tournament organizer. He got the certification recently. You might remember Josh from Street Pass San Diego, or as one of the competitors at the PCs that you went to over at Scoop Phase Games. He judges for some of my tournaments, and he's going to be focusing mostly on setting up for fun tournaments, ones that aren't part of the VGC series. So that'll probably free me up from doing too many of the for fun stuff, and allow me to focus more on the Premier Challenge series tournaments instead. Yeah, Josh has some really awesome teams, and he loves his Dragonite. Let's just put it that way. I don't know if he's been bringing Dragonite to VGC 16 tournaments, but he's a huge Dragonite fan. He'll always stick in a Dragonite if he can do it. But yeah. We got a lot of things that we're hoping to get done for this upcoming season, so it's a good thing that we got this, as far as us professors here for the video game side here in San Diego. It's a good thing that we have this break. I know you and several other players are gunning for nationals and worlds, but as far as we're concerned, this is already kind of an off season for us, so we're going to be planning on getting things ready for the upcoming season. That being said, we do have the Nintendiego Pokemon League that we are running this month. We're starting to that as a 3-month league. Once a month, the 6 gym leaders will have our monotype teams ready for battle. But the big catch for our league is that each gym leader has 2 teams. One of one typing and one of the other typing. And their specialty isn't technically in the typing, it's in the style of battle. You actually can see those Miis in the banner there. Those are the 6 gym leaders there. And each gym leader specializes in a style of battle. So, for example, me, I am specializing in the style of rotation. So it's kind of a little experimental thing. You can see if players are interested in trying to battle in all 5 different styles. It's based off Battle Mason. There's a single gym leader, a double, a triple, a rotation, and 2 people are running multi. I'm pretty excited about it. I'm very interested in seeing what people bring to a rotation battle. I haven't been paying attention here, and already have Pokemon that are already hatched. Let's go take a look and see what we got here. Let's see, we got 3 Pokemon with 12 HP here. That's Inner Focus, that's useless. This one has 5 special defense, so that's useless. this one has inner focus, and that's useless. So all of these Pokemon are worse than the parents. So not really having a good time with the RNG on this Golbat project here. Probably won't have time to do Zubat. Could try to do Zubat. Let's see. Zubat doesn't have any level up moves, so that'll simplify things a little bit. It's Jolly. I do have a Jolly Ditto. I may still try to do it. Even though I only have about an hour and 20 minutes remaining. Yeah, battling on stream is it's a pretty fun experience, I'm sure. I've never battled on stream in a tournament before. I've been featured several times on the local TVs when they had multiple TVs set up at regionals. This was before streaming started happening. They used to, at every regional, they used to have 5 TVs set up, and that would mean 5 of the tables would have the setup where your battle would be shown out on the TV for spectators to watch from. I don't think they do that at regionals or even nationals now, but that's how it used to be. It was really cool every time they selected you to battle on the spectating screen. In fact, that's actually how I met Miles. We ended up battling quite a few years back. In fact, it was it was GS Cup rules, if I remember correctly, right, Miles? We played in Heart Gold Soul Silver, and our battle was displayed on one of the TVs there. Miles was running Top Ogre at the time, which of course was Top Ogre was kind of like Groudon Xerneas now. and I was running a really weird anti-meta setup, even though at the time I didn't have any idea what I was doing natures-wise. I ran the most weirdest Yuxi in the whole world. Who got by? Mike did. Yeah, Miles won that game because my weird setup didn't really work out for me that game. Do you remember what one attack I had on Yuxi, Miles? Did I even use Yuxi against you? Yeah, he was top 32 there. Oh no, I had T-Wave, but I mean, what? My one attack that did damage, because that Yuxi had Light Screen, Charm, T-Wave, and it had one attack, and only one. I'll give you a hint, it was not Psychic. And you will never get the answer if you don't remember it. Volt Switch was actually not a move back in 4th gen. That's a 5th gen originated move. So my Yuxi had Grass Knot as its 4th move. That Grass Knot was meant to do decent damage against Groudon and Kyogre. However, it only ended up being used once, and that was to knock out a Rayquaza. In the whole tournament, I actually got to round 4. That's when Miles knocked me out. And that Yuxi and its Grass Knot was only used once to hit something, and that was to knock out a Rayquaza. It was so stupid now that I think about it more. But back then I was real proud of it. What is this junk, man? Look at this. All 11s. This game really does not want me to have a good Golbat. This is unbelievable. Yeah, Miles was definitely better than me back then. That wasn't VGC 12, by the way. That was VGC 10. VGC 12 is when I felt like I was at your level or even beyond that. Like, we were real rivals at that point. That's when I ended up getting 2nd place at Pleasanton. And at the same time, over at Madison, Miles got the 6th or 8th over there. I know it was a top 8 finish. That was really exciting times for us too, because back then, if you placed that high, you got invites to nationals, just straight up. It's not like nowadays where to get invites and stipends like that, you gotta be going to a lot of tournaments and earning a bunch of CP. Back then, placing in the top 8 got you an invite to nationals, like straight up, and getting second place at a regional got you a stipend in addition to the invite. Yeah, those were definitely different times back then. Yeah, 8th. Yep. So yeah, we both placed really well and got invites to nationals. We both did terrible at nationals that year, but it was fun. And a really great experience too. One more egg here. I have no trust that this game's going to give me a Jolly Zubat that's 5 Ivy when it can't even give me an Impish Zubat that's 5 Ivy. So hopefully after we get this Impish one, I'll probably just go ahead and EV train it straight up and work on leveling Pokemon with the Blissies. Now we already heard that music. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, there we go. We'll go with that. Notice I'm not online, so let's go ahead and go online real quick. And I'll go ahead and set up Hatching Power 3. Wonderful. Alright. think that's the last one. We'll double check it real quick here. Nope, there's still one more. Two of the Zubats have 12 HP. Okay, let's see if any of these Pokemon make the grade. There's 3 of them that have 12 HP. This one's Inner Focus, so that's no good. It's an Infiltrator, and it has 5 attacks, so that's not good. And this one's Inner Focus and 5 Special Defense, so that's not good either. I'm not really sure why it seems like things are getting worse. I have a Ditto that's... I'm gonna double check something real quick. I have a Ditto that's 6 Ivies. And I have a Zubat that has 5, right? So I don't understand why these Zubats are showing up as 4 Ivy most of the time. Yeah, they're all English. So that is set up correctly. Really long project, this. Oh, thank you very much. 3 Japanese characters. Maybe Miles was able to read that, but I don't know any Japanese, so I'm sorry. So next week is Street Pass San Diego's Go Pink event. Pink because of that one Kirby game that's coming out. So that ought to be interesting. And then the following week will be the Nintendo Diego Pokemon League. Which will be interesting since my team will be finally getting its debut. Just kind of see how well it does in rotation. Alright, that's a Zubat, I guess. Take a look at this Zubat real quick. Infiltrator with a 4 Inspect attack. That has potential. Okay. No attack. It's missing attack. I need this to have a good attack because it's gonna use Brave Bird. I don't really get why this is taking so long to do. It's not really anything I can do to improve the situation. I already have a 6 IV and a 5 IV. Let's see what this Zubat looks like. I'm just gonna do them singly at this point. That's an 11, so I need to get rid of that. Well, it's 4:05 right now. I'm gonna be casting on for another 55 minutes, so hopefully it won't take 55 minutes to get this Zubat that I'm hoping for. Really thought I was gonna have the whole Zubat line done, at least breeding-wise, before the end of the cast, but at this point, it really feels like I should stop and not do the Zubat, the Jolly Zubat, until later. Oh, thank you very much for the nice kit puzzle. Welcome back, G. Sarah. We are, I don't know when you left, but I am still working on this impish Zubat. That's supposed to be the Golbat for my series here. So, we haven't really progressed much in, in this portion here. Did level up quite a bit on Bulbasaur, excuse me, Venusaur and Ivysaur though, and Crobat. A lot of these Pokemon are hatching really quickly here. I expected Zubat to be quicker because of its 50% male to female ratio. I should check these for the hidden ability. Only the first one has it, but it has stats that could potentially be what I'm looking for. Let's check out that first female there. Nope, this one's missing attack as well. It's about as good a Zubat as you can get without having the attack. Let's see what this one looks like. Okay, that's 12 HP. But it has inner focus. I was really curious, and what do you know? It's 5 Ivy, but it doesn't have the hidden ability. What a freaking surprise! Alright. Keep grinding it out. Hopefully we can get... Oh, Jesus. Hopefully we can get this the same thing, but with the hidden ability. Legendary Typhlosion has gotten the shiny Helios. Very cool. Congrats, man. Really think I'm asking for too much here. I just want an impish Golbat that's 5 IV. I don't think I'm asking for the world here. Just has to have the hidden ability. Alright. What's the Anaheim team? I don't know what you're talking about there, Kid Puzzle. Zubat looks like. Your focus again. Yeah, I honestly think this game is hating me today. It is not giving me anything. So far today, I've only been able to do Crobat. Which is pretty frustrating considering I've been casting for 10 minutes less than 8 hours now, and have only really gotten a Crobat to show for it. I'm sorry, is that the team that you used in Anaheim to place first at the PC? Is that what that is? I'm blanking on how that's the quote unquote Anaheim team. Ah, gotcha. Okay. I'm sure you can make a few changes to the team and make it work. This is literally why this project will have zero chance of completing before Sun and Moon arrive. 5 special defense. I don't understand this at all. None of these Pokemon. It's frustrating. In order for me to be to have finished this project by Sun and Moon's arrival, I have to complete this at a rate of 5 Pokemon a day. And right now, the rate seems to be more like 3 every 7 days. I thought it was going to be faster after doing Bulbasaur, but it feels like that's not really the case right now. Okay, what did I hatch just now? An 11 HP Zubat. I'm not even going to stop for that. We'll go in as the team's full. Toss this one out. Power for hatching. for a bit here. Puzzle says, why does this game hate me? Well, I mean, it doesn't seem like it's giving me much love today either. Alright, this one has a chance. Let's see if this one has all of the IVs I want. Okay, there's the attack, defense, spec def. Finally. With infiltrator, perfect. It's about time. Thought I was never gonna get that darn thing. Five IV Zubat there. Go ahead and save. Alright, so we have 40 minutes here. I'm gonna go ahead and stop breeding here, and we'll go ahead and EV train this Zubat, and then we'll go ahead and level these Pokemon up. This will give me give my meter time to build up for experience power 3 as well. I'm going to go ahead and do EV training now on this. Let's get the right Pokemon with me. Bring in Ivysaur, Bulbasaur. But not that one. Where is my Bulbasaur? There it is. Bring in Bulbasaur, the EV trainer. Let's bring Camerupt out. Let's bring in. We got Zubat. We need to go ahead and give the Power Wave. Go there, and for now we'll just bring Ivysaur along for the ride. I'll let those eggs continue to hatch in the team while that's happening. Actually, yeah, that'll work. We do need to get Ivysaur better positioned here. Ivysaur has Pokerus, so we'll go ahead and put it in here so that it can pass that Pokerus on. I did not know that. GBA's birthday is today. Happy birthday to GBA. This is pretty simple build for for Golbat. It's going to be 252 HP, 252 defense, 4 special defense. Go ahead and save the game here. Alright, here we go. Let's check a look at Zubat, see if it's got the Pokerus. Yep, it got it. So let's go ahead and do 6 reps with Bulbasaur here. This Bulbasaur is one of my hidden power fire Bulbasaurs, and it happens to be male, which is a bonus since I can use it to breed with Monster Egg Group or Grass Egg Group Pokemon that are different species that might want hidden power fire. So this Bulbasaur is going to do a lot of work for me in the future for sure. Being my EV training Pokemon as well as my hidden power fire Pokemon. Looks like that Bulbasaur is almost ready to level. Ivysaur grew to level 78. We're gonna have to stop that evolution, since that's meant to stay as an Ivysaur. One more Razor Leaf to go on Whismers here. And we'll move on to defense. That ought to do the job there. I guess while we're at it, let's do a couple things here. Let's teach Roost. The other move I want to teach this Pokemon is Super Fang. Oops, hit the wrong one there. Yeah, we don't need to show off our badges. It's okay. They all know already. Okay, let's remove the weight. Let's add in the belt. What is a good ball type for Spearow? I don't know, Great Ball probably, I mean. I don't know what I would put on a Spearow. Quick Ball maybe? Alright, we're gonna go ahead and fly out to the desert. Yeah, man, take a break, Kid Puzzle. Just let other people play. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's a Tailo. Oh, look at that. My Bulbasaur's so light and fluffy on the air, and it's really amazing. See you later. Quick Attack and Steel Wing. Does anyone care about Quick Attack and Steel Wing on a Pharaoh? I mean, am I supposed to be impressed by that, Miles? I don't understand. Alright, here come the annoying Sandvale shrews. Bulbasaur got all 5 that time. Let's go ahead and switch this over here. Super Training app so we can monitor Zubat's progress. Yeah, I mean, I knew it was an egg move. Useful. Not really seeing how useful Quick Attack is on, or Steel Wing is for Pharaoh. This attack, I think, will get Bulbasaur to level up to 79. That also got Zubat to 10. We'll go ahead and put a stop to that there, though. It is a priority stab move, but I mean, isn't Pharaoh strapped for moves already? I don't understand. Excuse me. Bulbasaur come back out for round 3. Whoa, 2 shrews dodged that. goes into rollout. There's the Poison Sting, which Bulbasaur takes like a champ. There we go. Both of them out. So that was 4 Razor Leafs, but only 3 groups of knockout there.
Firo learns like nothing. Well, when you put it that way, Miles, I mean, I suppose you're right. It's okay, we don't need to learn Bite. We're looking for better things than Bite here.
Going with Sludge Bomb.
Wow, $50 for an SP and 4 games? That's a really good deal. You're really lucky there, Chain.
Almost there.
Yeah, we need one more.
That'll put us at 252 defense. And we'll go ahead and add the Spec Def after that. And Zubat will be fully EV trained. This Bulbasaur is awesome. It's really hard to make Bulbasaur, but I'm really loving that nest ball. All right, let's go ahead and get the special defense on this one now. Banned this one. There we go.
We don't need to hit all of the Pokemon, but just need one hit. But Bulbasaur has been pretty accurate this whole time.
Missed one Sandshrew, but that's good enough. Sandshrew goes into rollout, and we'll just let it keep rolling. That's very nice. See you later. Alright, so we got that done finally. Got a fully EV trained Zubat ready to become Golbat. Gonna want to put these eggs back first. We'll hatch them later on, off stream here. Don't really need them at this point. just gonna stop off at a Pokemon Center here so I can get other Pokemon to level up as well. Okay, so there's our level 92 Venusaur and our level 67 Crobat. We need Groudon to help out. Okay, so and let's go ahead and give this one a lucky egg. Okay, so the way this is set up right now, we got our EV training Bulbasaur, which will fix its EVs later on. It's really just designed to help our other Pokemon EV train. But it's not a bad thing to get it to level 100, so we're keeping it in the team for now here. In fact, I think I'll go ahead and lucky egg it as well. Got Groudon here to help us hit those Blissies and get these 5 Pokemon leveled up. Crobat's already evolved fully, so is Venusaur. Ivysaur is meant to stay Ivysaur, and Zubat is meant to go to Golbat and stay there. Let's go ahead and get these going. Hopefully at least 2 of these Pokemon will be leveled 100 before we're done with the cast here in about 20 minutes. Go ahead and use Experience Power 3 twice, and then we'll just have to do without any Experience Powers until the end of the cast, I think. We're not going to have enough power in there to power up another one, since it's set at level 1 right now. See, I don't remember which ones I've done already. Did I do this one? Don't think so. Let's go ahead and switch back to the PSS so I can set up those powers. I already battled this one. Alright. So, let's go up here. Did I do this one? It looks like this one has been done too. Nope, has not been done. Says you forget, let me use it. Okay, well I'll let you do what is it, power 2 or power 1? After this battle, we get into the next room and we'll use your power. That ought to get us a lot of levels. Nope, no wing attack. Holy cow, that's a long delay on your chat on stream video. I'm sorry.
I mean, this cast has been going for 8 hours and 18 minutes, so I'm not surprised. I apologize. Hopefully that long delay you're talking about is not more than a minute. Air cutter. Forever Gob asks, is your Zubat perfecto now? My Zubat that's going to be a Golbat is. I still need to make a Zubat for Little Cup, but we at least were able to get Golbat going. What I can do, Miles, to help you out in timing is I can send you a nice whenever I want an experienced power. And then you can just send it when after you receive the nice. Probably more than a minute. Usually I would, if it was more than a minute and I knew about that about, I don't know, 4 hours ago, I would have went ahead and stopped the cast and restarted it. But I mean, I'm gonna be finishing up in 15 minutes, so there's no real point in doing it at this point. It's just kind of the nature of casting. Moveset for Golbat is going to be Brave Bird, Super Fang, Roost, and Defog. Did I miss Super Fang? It's already a quick guard. Or does it not learn that as a Zubat? I can always hard scale it back if I went over it and didn't see it. I feel like it should have learned it prior to quick guard. Oh wait, I think Zubat doesn't learn that. It's a Golbat move. I'm looking it up right now. Oh, never mind. It's a move tutor move. It's not a level up move. Okay. Well, then that makes things easy. There's nothing to teach Zubat at this point. Already has the other 3 moves. Okay. So we got Golbat, Zubat evolving to Golbat. We'll let that happen. Been 8 hours in the making, you know that. Glad to have you aboard, though. You're not evolving. You're gonna stay in Ivysaur. And the same goes for our little Bulbasaur. Alright. Alright, got through there. Let's go ahead and move on to here. Set that up there. Alright. I guess we'll steal this flag while we're at it. Alright. I could be wrong, but it looks like he's in a trade. Send out that experience point power. Do a quick check here. Not quite enough. Hold off for a bit here. Definitely have enough Blissies remaining to get Venusaur to level 100, and we have enough for Ivysaur, but I don't have enough power in the O-Power meter to get the experience boosted enough for that. Really sure what Miles is doing here. Gonna take a shower. I thought you were gonna give me an experience point power. There we go. Thank you, sir. Spamming out those experience point powers so that we can get that to level 2. Very nice. Hey, Dedishmura, how are you doing? That's a decent secret base. Well, I have 12 of them, so we got a miss on Precipice Blades here in the middle.
Nope, no quick guard. Already went over this, bat. See if we can get to level 90 with this Ivysaur in this battle here. This Golbat I don't want to evolve. That hit hard for a level 54. Wow. There we go. The Golbat actually hasn't tried to evolve the Crobat yet, because it just evolved the Golbat in the previous battle. But no, this Golbat is not planned to become a Crobat. I already have a Crobat. It's leveling in the back right now. So we will be putting a stop to this evolving. And this evolving we're going to put a stop to as well. And this, my favorite Pokemon is also wanting to evolve, and we're going to stop that as well. Alright. Let's go ahead and head out. And now we'll go ahead and fly out to Secret Shore, where 6 more Blissey bases are waiting for us. Since I don't plan on playing any more Pokemon tonight, I may as well spend just a little bit extra time here. Just use up the bases for the day. Use the experience point power 3 here. Really try to push towards that level 100 for Ivysaur. Wow, 2 of the Blissey's dodged that time. Blissey has a lot of HP. Probably don't really want Golbat to hit it, but we'll see what kind of damage it does. Golbat's gonna get a little bit more HP from leveling up here, so might be able to take the additional damage.
Yes, Neutron, I'm past 8 hours and 30 minutes now. Cast is going to end soon, but I'm going to go ahead and play this out. I'm going to try to finish up all my Blissey bases and get as much experience as possible, since I won't be playing anymore today after I end Cast. I'll be going out to a birthday party at Dave & Buster's, and you know, I'm gonna try a little bit of my Pokemon Go. So you know how it is. Man, Groudon's missing left and right now. Luckily, it hit the one that had more HP, so Golbat will be able to finish this up. A 24-hour stream. Yeah, of course, sure. Alright, Ivysaur's at level 90 now. See, no problem. Golbat can handle it. Plenty enough HP. See, it's not even in red anymore. Alright, another set of not evolving here. So both Golbat and Ivysaur are getting bulky spreads. Both of them are meant to hold Eviolite. The Golbat is running 252 HP, 252 defense. And the Ivysaur is also running 252 HP, 252 defense. When it comes to movesets, Golbat is going to be running an annoyance set that's designed to be used to remove Stealth Rock from the field in OU, consisting of Brave Bird, Defog, Roost, and it will not be using Supersonic. It will actually be using Super Fang, the other super move. As for Ivysaur, it is going to be running a pretty standard Sub-Seed set of Giga Drain, Leech Seed, Sleep Powder, and Substitute. Probably don't have enough power for experience point at this point. Yeah, we only have 3. We need 6 to do experience point power 3. We could do a 2, but that would only be for giving. Yeah, I can't do any right now. I'll need at least 4 just to do an experience point 1. Let's do a quick save. So we're doing a lot of work here. guess we'll just have to do it without the experience points. Alright, here we go. That primal reversion animation, so awesome. Another miss. Alright, we got Blissey in the center though, so all three Pokemon should be able to hit. I can probably just do Earth Power on the next turn. That is, if Golbat doesn't get so powerful that it's going to knock out Blissey in one hit. Ivysaur only grew one level there. Might not be able to get to level 100 without a boost in power. Wow, it almost got the KO. Ivysaur able to finish off the Blissey with Gigagrain. Welcome back, Miles, I suppose. Venusaur will make it to level 100, so that's a good thing. Do non-fully evolved teams work well in competitive? Well, competitive play is a loaded term because whenever we're talking about a competition, the rules change depending on the competition you're in. I'm actually building Pokemon for all sorts of different situations, so I wouldn't necessarily run Bulbasaur, for example, in your standard competitive play, but Bulbasaur in Little Cup is pretty darn good with Sunny Day support. It really just depends on what rules you're playing under. To illustrate that point, in the Johto Classic, Magnezone wasn't allowed in the competition because it's not Johto, and neither was Mamoswine. I ended up running two not fully evolved Pokemon, a Magneton and a Piloswine, and I gotta tell you, they were probably the best two Pokemon in my team. In fact, I think so highly of Piloswine, especially that I am using it in what people consider to be OU kind of play, and I've even been using it against VGC 16 teams. What was I gonna do? I don't have enough power here. Miles is back. Let's see if he responds with a experience point power.
one of the nice things about not fully evolved Pokemon is that they have access to the item Eviolite, which boosts. Oh, very cool. There you go. Thank you very much, Miles. Let's go ahead and use his experience point power 2 gift. Eviolite allows you to take advantage of the not fully evolved status of a Pokemon to give it 50% more defense and special defense. They can be useful in the right situations. Another miss on Blissey. It's not doing as well as it normally does for me here. Let's see what this Brave Bird does now. At level 72. A little bit more. Alright, Ivysaur looks like it might get close to getting to level 100 here. Venusaur's at level 99. So we'll have at least 2 Pokemon at level 100. We'll go ahead and deposit in the Pokebank. Wow, Golbat almost knocked out the Blissey on its own. I don't think this will be enough to get Ivysaur to level 100. It should get Venusaur there. Alright. I guess it didn't get him there. So many Pokemon, they all want to evolve. Alright. Got 3 more Blissey bases to go here. Let's go ahead and turn this one on. Let's go ahead and check and see if I have enough for the experience power. Not quite yet. I'm hoping to do an experience point power 3, so I'm kind of holding out for that one. Miles is ready to get me that experience point power 2 or not. Oh, never mind. Thank you very much, Kid Puzzle. Fun seeing that mix of Pokeballs being thrown out. I don't regret spending so much time on these different Pokemon. Alright, let's play all three of them at the same time. Only had enough for one. That's cool. Oh, I think by the time this battle is over, I should have enough for Experience Power 3. I can use that, and on the final Blissey base, we can use your Experience Power 2. Oh, you used it. Okay. Well, we'll see how it goes, I suppose. You have Kid Puzzle helping out too, so. Alright, Ivysaur's at level 100. Crobat moving up to 83. Venusaur's at 100. And Bulbasaur's at 92. FYI, if you use Thief on these Blissies, you get a Toxic Orb. Yeah, that's okay. I don't really need the Toxic Orb. It's all good, man. This Ivysaur is now level 100. Go ahead and stop its evolution. Leave it at Ivysaur here. And my Eevee Trainer Bulbasaur makes my perfect companion. I'll leave it at Bulbasaur there. Alright. I don't know if I can get there in time. Looks like the power is still up right now. Try to get Crobat into the position. I think I got it in time. Might not need another power. Yeah, I got the got it in within the time for a 3-minute time limit there, so should still be under experience point power 2. Hello, Rotom 1987. Thanks for coming by. That I think about it, I have 2 flying oh, never mind. I didn't think I was going to knock out the Blissey. Well, with that kind of recoil though, maybe I should consider doing Super Fang and Brave Bird on the same Blissey. Sorry Rotom, I'm actually going to be ending cast after I'm done with the Blissey bases here. I've been on for almost 9 hours now, so I apologize. If you come back tomorrow, I'll be on for 3 hours between 8 a.m. and 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. And we can battle at that point. Bats won't make it to level 100 on the current Blissey run. We'll have to wait until tomorrow for finishing those up.
Bulbasaur's at 94. Let's go ahead and stop Golbat and Bulbasaur from evolving here. Now the effects wore off. Got one more Blissey base. We'll use our experience point power 3 on it. Alright, here we go. Alright, so this time we're going to try to reduce the recoil by Super Fang Brave Birding the same target. Thinking I could go off and attack the one on the left, and that's not really true. It's Super Fang the far right one instead, since it's actually within range of the Super Fang. For taking care of him, Kid Puzzle. Kid Puzzle's one of my friends here in SoCal. I believe you sometimes cast Pokemon? Among other things. So check out his channel on Twitch sometime. Alright, Crobat's gonna make it to about level 91, maybe 2. Primed to get to level 100 tomorrow. And Bulbasaur, our Eevee trainer, is at level 96. So we might spend some time tomorrow clearing out Bulbasaur's Eevees and re-Eevee training it. We'll do it at some point. It's pretty low priority. Okay. Excellent. Alright, well, that's going to be it for the competitive building today. I'm going to go ahead and head back over to Battle Resort. We'll dump off Ivysaur and Venusaur into Pokemon Bank before we head out today.
Alrighty, let's move that over. Move the lucky egg. Venusaur's going into the box. Ivysaur's going in. Bulbasaur's staying here. This Venusaur I can trade away. This is the level 1 Bulbasaur, which I have no idea why I have a lucky egg on it. I don't want it to level up that fast at all. And the other two still need leveling up. Okay. So we'll leave that like that for tomorrow. Let's go ahead and save game here. Alright. This is a very long project, as you can see. What I might do in the near future is create a spreadsheet that has all of the Pokemon and the balls, the Pokeballs that I want them in and their ability. And that way, if you guys in the future feel like helping out, at least getting the special ball on the appropriate Pokemon to get me started, to get me and Miles started, because Miles is also doing this project, then that will probably help us out a lot. There we go. We'll go ahead and put Hidden Power Ice Hidden Power Ice Venusaur and old Ivysaur up there. Still looking really empty, even though I feel like I've been doing a lot of work on this. These 25 boxes will hopefully one day be full of competitive Pokemon and really cool boxes. Tomorrow we'll be sure to EV train via super training this Bulbasaur so that we can get it to level 5 and get it into the box as well here. That'll be one of our priorities. We're also going to work on getting Jolly Zubat for Little Cup. Luckily that doesn't have any egg moves, so that should be easy to do. And after that, I haven't decided if I want to do the Charmander series or the Weedle series. Weedle's probably a lot easier to do than Charmander, so I'm probably going to do the Weedle series. Or no, I probably should do the Pidgey series next. I already have a 5 IV Pidgey to work with, and Miles keeps bothering me about getting him a Pidgey reject, so I think we'll do that tomorrow. Here's my female level ball Pidgey. So it's been decided we'll work on Pidgey tomorrow after we get the Little Cup Zubat and after we super train Bulbasaur here. Alright, let's go ahead and save here. It's going to end the cast for the day. Thank you everyone for coming by. We had quite a few people come on board. Thank you as usual, Miles, Pika, and Neutron for moderating the cast. Again, I'll be back on 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. Pacific tomorrow, so if you want to battle then, or if you want to help out with the breeding, come on by. that's it for me, guys. Thanks for coming. I shall see you tomorrow.